What's up, everybody? How you guys doing today? All right, so honestly, I felt like doing some gaming today, and just having a little bit of fun. But we can certainly talk Carolina Panthers current uh, topics. Anything you guys want to talk about while I'm playing? I've got the chat pulled up, on my phone next to me. So while I'm playing, I will be able to see all of your comments and respond to them. It may be slightly delayed, so do not, you know, get frustrated with me if it's a little delayed, or I may be focused on the content and may not see it right away. So, with that being said, hit the like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. And don't forget to check out my Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, as well as the uh, scheduling for the channel, the off season, and the regular season coming up. Training camp schedule will come up when it is released. I will put that out probably 2 weeks before training camp begins for my schedule as far as what I'm doing. Maybe a week and a half. We'll see. But that'll be in July. And also be on the lookout for a post on that group page for the Yahoo Sports Keep Pounding Fantasy Football League. Alright, let's get into the gameplay, shall we? I did ask whether you guys wanted to turn this into a gaming channel, for the next couple of months. Nobody really responded, so I just kind of took the initiative myself, and if people like it, they like it. If they don't, they don't. That's just how I feel about it, So, but yeah, any topics of conversation y'all want to cover, Panthers related, current roster, draft, whatever it may have you, feel free. Throw them in chat. We'll talk about it. I think really the only topic that people are really covering at this point is why we don't have primetime games. And my thoughts on it are basically this, we didn't earn it, number one. Like, you want primetime games, you gotta earn them. It's that simple. And number two, it actually benefits us not having any of those short schedules, short week schedules, because it allows our players to get on a regular schedule and get rested and prepared for the next week and the next game. So I kind of like this the way this schedule is laid out, to be honest with you. I prefer this over the Thursday and the Monday night games. That's just me. Maybe people will disagree, but I feel like it allows for the players to develop naturally through these weeks and on a timetable. You know what I'm saying? Like a consistent timetable to where it doesn't mess their schedules up. So, that being said, let's get into some gameplay, shall we? Now, I went back and let me actually change the music, because I don't want that music going. Where's the music? I don't need that. I need hang on. option. That's not it. Volume control. That's it. Music. Yeah, we're gonna turn that off. Alright, cool. Cool. But yeah, I went back and I started a franchise in Madden 23 where I specifically created our roster as it is. And I only went after free agents and I only went after a couple of trades that I thought would strictly benefit us right away. And it's not stuff that we wouldn't have already done anyway. You know, based on our budgets. Now I am still going to be trading like sevens for sixth rounders. Late sixth rounders. That's just how I do things draft wise. But otherwise, you know, it's exactly like what we should be doing. So I'm already into week 15. As you can see, like, this is where we would have been with the talent that we had, which was 9 wins, which is exactly what I predicted last year. Was about 9 wins, 9 to 10 wins. So, but let me get to this comment from David Screws about the primetime stuff. And the third reason that I say this actually with the primetime stuff is, this season's a wash anyway, so why should we care? Like, we end up where we end up, and losing games can only benefit our spot on the draft order. And I'm not saying we should intentionally go out there and lose games. What I'm saying is wherever we end up is where we end up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to get mad if we lose to, like, bigger teams that we're supposed to lose to anyway. Like Dallas, Philly, KC, I'm not going to care. And if we drop games like Arizona, New York Giants, or the Bears, I'm going to be a little concerned because that's not where we should be right there. We should be winning those games. I'm not going to be overly concerned because of the fact that it helps us with the draft spot, but, I'm not going to really complain about it too much. I'm going to be looking at individual progress. How are you developing? How are you progressing? On the roster. Just my take on it, Other people might heavily disagree, but that's just where I'm at. But, again, show me where we earned it, Any of those. Although I will say that Arizona sucked worse than we did. So, how do they get a primetime game and we don't? Like, I don't understand that one. Make that make sense. But, anyway. David Screw says, I disagree. We're the only team without a primetime game. It's unfair, but the league hates us anyways. I mean, that is true. The league does hate us. The league does hate us. Vegas hates us. There was something that came out earlier today saying that, like, we're underdogs in, like, every game. Literally every game. And I'm sitting there like, how are you an underdog in every single game on this schedule when I'm projecting us at least 7 wins? Come on, man. That's some horse hockey. And y'all know it, Vegas. Y'all hating on us too. That's just hate. That's just bias and hate. That's exactly what that is. I'll take that bet. On about 3 games. I'll take that bet. Let me throw down a hundo on all 3 of those games. You know which 3 I'm about to mention because I just mentioned them. Let me do it. Because, and I'm not a betting man, and that says something, man. I don't, I'm not into that. But if I'm willing to throw down for those 3 games, that should tell you something right there. We are heavily favored to beat Arizona, the Giants in Germany, and the Chicago Bears. And I'm waiting on Broski to come up in here and say, oh, some nonsense. Because I got something for him too. But you know what? You know what though? This season's a wash anyway, so who cares? Even if we do lose those games, it only helps us to get what we need to finish this building process. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if Tepper exercises a little bit of patience, and doesn't go on a firing spree throughout this entire front office because of this stuff, because of a 7-8 win record, then we should be just fine. We should be just fine, y'all. I just, that's all I'm asking for is a little patience. That's it. Not asking for the moon. Give Dave those 2 years, man. 2 years. And if you don't see improvement on that record in some way, to where we are at least competitive in our division this year, and at least like 8 to 9 wins next year, something's wrong. And we need to start seriously taking a look at it. And I believe Dave Canales knows what he's doing. He'll be able to spot the problem. And he'll be able to fix it. So, well, damn. So, I got faith in that. Maybe my faith is a little bit misplaced early, but I'm an optimist in that way. When I see a reason to be an optimist, I'll be an optimist. But most of the time, I'm going to be a realist. That's just who I am. If you're a realist like me, you're in the right place. You found the right place. You found a home here. Because I'm going to tell you like it is. There's no point in sugarcoating it. There's no point in lying. There's no point in acting like this team is not what it is. We're going to suck this year. That's just what it is. Now, what are you going to do with those records and what you learned this year? That's what I'm looking to find out. What are you going to do with that knowledge? Are you going to build on it? Are you going to take that knowledge and run with it? Or are you just going to sit on that knowledge like the prior managements and ruin us further? What are you going to do? Ball's in your court, Dan and Dave. The 2 Ds. So, it's up to y'all. I can't tell you how to do your job for you. All I can do is suggest things. So can the chat. We've all got a voice here and we all want to express it, So, shout out to 2 fans in the stands. I was in their chat earlier today. Those guys are some real ones, man. I met them in Spartanburg. And really enjoyed hanging out with them. Good people, man. Good people. And it takes good people to be, successful in this fan base, as far as like making suggestions and stuff like that. Anybody can get behind a camera and a mic, but it's good people that you want to pay attention to in this fan base. Because those good people that know what they're talking about are going to steer you in the right direction. Such as myself and those gentlemen. And Blitzball. And Bleeding Carolina Blue podcast. Go sub to him too, by the way. And many other YouTubers, Quay with the Rockstar Report, go check him out. You know, we got many Panthers channels. So all of these people are good people, man, and I rock with them. You know, I rock with them. So, uh, but to finish this comment off that David says, I agree it helps us get rest and practice for full weeks, but the NFL is wrong for that. And I mean, the point was brought up in Two Fans stream that maybe they're punishing us for David Tepper's dumb actions of throwing that drink on the fan. And David Tepper's dumb actions in general. And I mean, I can't really argue that point. That's a solid one. That's a solid theory. Right now, it's just a theory, but they didn't want to come out and say it, but they were not happy with him. The league is not happy with him. The owners don't like him. Most of the owners don't like him. That's a fact right there. But the theory comes in that they're punishing us because of David Tepper's actions. And it turns out that restaurant thing was actually way more chill than everybody thought it was. Because all he did was have a casual conversation with him, and the person happened to have an Eagles hat. He didn't flip it off his head or any of that, like they said he did. So I gotta course correct on that one. So I gotta eat my crow and tell him, okay, as long as he's not causing trouble, I ain't got a problem. you know. But again, we know who Tepper is, and he's still that guy that likes and craves attention. So that's always going to be a thing. Um, so all I'm asking is like, don't do any more dumb things. Just stay out of the draft room, and don't get impatient. That's all I'm asking for. Let Dave and Dan do their jobs, and Evero do his job, and then we'll see from there. We'll see where this progresses to. But, that's all I'm asking for. And let things flow, man. That's all we got to do. Just let things flow. We got a plan now. We know what we want to do. It's just a matter of climbing that step ladder now. And we've taken the first couple of real steps, and we feel real good right now. We if you're taking a hiking trip up them and climbing a mountain, we started getting about 75% of our climbing gear, in this off season to make that trip. And on the second run, you're going to have all your climbing gear, right? Because once you've gone up once, you've seen what's ahead of you, you've seen what you have to deal with. Okay, let's go back, let's get the rest of the climbing gear, and let's do it again, and that's really what it is. And we're getting the correct climbing gear this time. You know what I mean? Like, it's not just some random climbing gear that they just happen to have on sale, you know, at freaking name the store, that sells this stuff. you know, Academy Sports or somewhere, We actually got the correct climbing gear, for what we needed. We just didn't get all of it because of our budget. But we're going to come back and we're going to grab the rest of it, after the season is over. So, and each time we make that climb, we got to get closer and closer to the top, We know what we need. We know what we need to fix. So, that's what it's going to take. So, do I think the league is punishing us for David Tepper? I mean, I'm not ruling it out. I'm honestly not ruling it out. That's a solid theory. We can talk about it. We could certainly talk about it. Uh, that's just where I'm at, though. You know, on that one. I think every team in the NFL should have at least one. Eh, I mean, if you've earned it, sure. As far as primetime games, if you're good like KC, sure, multiple primetime games. Yeah, fair, fair. I don't think anybody's arguing that point. It's just a bad look for the NFL. I wouldn't call it a wash. Uh, we can't predict how the season will go. Actually, we kind of can. There's some tough teams that are fully loaded, and we're not fully loaded completely yet. It, I've got a pretty good read on this team to where I can give a way too early prediction early enough to where I'm saying 7 to 8 wins. But at the same time, I see your point because the NFL schedule and and the NFL season can get unpredictable at times. It can get rocky. So I see your point, but it for me, I've got a pretty good read on what these teams are doing and not doing. What they improved upon and what they haven't. So say for example, KC is fully loaded. You're not beating KC. That's going to be a good measuring stick coming out of the bye as far as like where we're going to end up. Where we actually are. In progression and what we need to fix. Because all of our mistakes are going to show up, and all of our strengths are going to show up. As long as we ball out and play the best ball we could possibly play, we'll get an accurate measuring stick, of where we are. Uh, put 100% on the field, and you'll get 100% uh, accurate idea of where the bar is. So, um, and there's always that one team every year that's on our schedule that we can do that with. This year it happens to be KC, which is a great thing for us. Because how are you going to measure your team at where you're at, progress wise, except by playing against the best team in the league that just won back to back Super Bowls, right? It's the best way to measure it. So, I see it as a good thing. As far as like how many primetime games, I really don't care. I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in how are we developing? What are we learning? You know, how's our mechanics? How's our footwork? How's our hands? How's our movement on the field? You know, how's the coaching adapting to the situations on the field? During real time games. So every little thing that we're doing this year is a learning experience. You know, and it helps us to get better. In the process. So, primetime games don't mean jack to me. We could play in the middle of the summer for all I care. We're still playing a game. We just approach it like another game. Although I will say the 9:30 a.m. for Germany is going to hit us because of the jet lag. But we got that bye week, so that's, we got the bye week afterwards. So these guys can rest up, on their trip back from Germany. And it came at the perfect time. So I kind of like that. But otherwise, the scheduling, it's just another game for these guys. They just have to prepare just like they do every week. But if it's a short week, it's like you don't get the necessary rest you need. Your players are still injured, and they need those extra couple of days to heal up. So, and those extra couple of days could be the difference between these guys coming off the IR and playing, or staying on the IR and not being available. to play your best football on that day that you kick off. So it does make a difference, on short games, um, on short weeks on the schedule. Uh, but with this schedule, I like where we're at. It's a good schedule. It's consistent and it's great for growth and development. So, uh, David Screw says, I hope we go hard. I hope the no primetime games makes us play harder or a primetime bump here in NFL. Yeah, fair. Fair. Play with the chip on your shoulder. Play like the league hates us. By all means. I want them to. I want us to focus on us first and then focus on everybody else. Because that's what we've been failing to do. Everybody else has been focused on, uh, you know, say you're the Falcons or the Saints or the Buccaneers in the division, and you're like, oh, okay, let's focus on the division opponents, and what they're doing, and that's exactly where they're screwing up. Because if you want to be a team like KC, if you want to be a team like New England or Dallas and create that type of environment where you're a playoff team every single year, then you need to focus on yourself first. Focus on what you have. Focus on what you need. Then go out there and play these opponents. Then go out and film study. Then go out and practice for these guys. Otherwise, you're just wasting your time. You're only hurting yourselves by not being prepared enough to face your opponents. If you don't have a good gauge on what you have, and your opponent does have a good gauge on what you have, you're already shooting yourself in the foot right out of the gate. Even before the ball gets kicked off. I mean, it's a fact in the NFL. And you can't afford to lose advantages like that, right out of the gate. You're already digging a ditch that you got to climb out of. So, to me, being overprepared is way better than being underprepared on any given week in the NFL. I don't care what team it is. Even if it's the doggone Giants or the Cardinals. Being overprepared is way better. So yeah, I absolutely agree. Go hard. Play like you got a chip on your shoulder every week. Because you do. This team was a joke last year. We only had 2 wins. Everybody's laughing at us. Everybody's making fun of us. Everybody's treating us like crap. And we deserved it. We deserved every bit of it. Let's make no mistake about it. We deserved every bit of the smoke we got. So, how are we getting out of it? By having the offseason you just saw. So, that being said, I see where you're coming from, but you can't predict how this team will perform. Actually, there are ways that you can predict it. It depends on the patterns of the players, how they develop, their footwork, their mechanics, their mannerisms, their hands, their movement, whatever they're doing, all contributes. The little things contribute to bigger things. And you'll start to see patterns as you go through the first 3 weeks of the regular season. That's how you'll know whether we are actually being progressed further or whether we're still sitting in a stagnant point. And we need to change up what we're doing methods-wise because it ain't working. Right? So, compare that to the rest of the league and what they're doing. You know, what roster changes did they make? Did they improve? Did they sit back and stagnant? Did they go downwards like the Falcons did with Michael Penix Jr.? You know, that pick after signing Kirk Cousins. You know, it's little things like that you have to pay attention to. But don't make a big deal out of it because you want to put your team first and focus on what you're doing first. Then you can start to look at the rest of these teams and go, okay, this is what we're facing. Once you get an accurate gauge. Otherwise, like I said, you're shooting yourself in the foot right out of the gate before you even kick off. And that's not conducive to wins. Let's see. So, like I said, 7 to 8 wins based on what I've seen and what I'm familiar with and what I know thus far. That could change. I never said that this was going to stay 7 to 8 wins. You know, this is a way too early prediction. Emphasis on way too early because the NFL changes on a whim. The amount of times I've seen teams flip-flop in the NFL schedule, you have no idea. These teams can look like totally different teams by past 8 games than they did in the first 8. I've seen it happen a number of times. So, again, I see where you're coming from, though. And you make a solid point. But, you know, there's the counterpoint of what I was saying. So, you know, so it's 7 to 8 win prediction right now. Right now it is. We still have to go through OTAs. We still have to go through training camp. 90-man roster down to a 53. So we don't know what these teams are going to totally look like. And that's why I do multiple looks, you know, before a season starts. You know, and I say, okay, this is how it looks after the draft. This is how it looks after preseason game 1. This is how it looks after preseason game 2. This is how it looks after preseason game 3. And I'll adjust on a sliding scale depending on what I see and what I notice. So again, emphasis on way too early because this is only the first look. You know, we go through about 4 or 5 different looks before the season even starts. You know, and each one can be totally different. You know, depending on that sliding scale and what these teams are doing. Who they're cutting, who they're keeping, what's going to happen, you know. So, we're continuing to monitor it, you know, as we go along. Just saying, let's see. Props to you for all your hard work and dedication. Yeah, thank you. I mean, if you want to run a successful YouTube channel, you got to put in the work. That's what it is. If you care and you're passionate about this team, you put in the work. You know, and I've always went by the 110% effort, you know. Howard, that's an ode to Howard's Rockin' Clemson. You know, give me 110% or get your filthy hands off my rock. You know, and that's how I've always lived my life. Is put 110% effort into everything you do and watch what happens. Translate that to a healthy habit and watch what happens. And that could be work, that can be exercise, that can be healthy eating, that can be whatever you want it to be. Put 110% effort into whatever is a healthy habit and watch what happens. Focus on that. You know, tunnel vision on it. And watch the results. I promise you will see a massive difference in your life. Right off the jump. And if you don't immediately see it, keep going. Don't stop. Because if you hesitate, if you stop, you're paving the way for laziness. And laziness does not get stuff done. That's my mindset, man. That's my mindset. I live that every day. My first thought when I get up in the morning is, what can I accomplish today? It's not, oh, I gotta go to work. I gotta, coffee, coffee, coffee. Nope. My first thought is, what can I accomplish today? Before I even get out of bed. And that sets the tone for your whole mindset for the entire day. You map out what you want to accomplish, and then you get up and you get it done to the best of your ability. Putting 110% effort into it. And if things get tough, keep pounding through it. There's the other half of it. And it takes both to get stuff done. It takes both mindsets. Don't quit. I thought it was interesting. I saw like a video short of like a Marine doing like a drill on a poolside deck. And it was like this set of Marines. And you would fill up the dive mask with water from a common hose pipe. And the guys are not allowed to touch it. They're not allowed to move their mask or do any of that stuff. And if you do, the drill sergeant's like, why are you quitting this exercise? Why are you quitting this exercise? And that stuck with me today. I was like, huh. So you apply that to life and you go, why are you quitting whatever it is, fill in the blank? Why are you quitting this exercise? I'm like, dang, man. And the rest of this clip was this. One of them gave up and started puking on the deck. Because you're not trained to just. In the Marines, you're trained to go through pain. Crazy amounts of pain. And that's just the Army in general. You got taser drills, you get who knows what. But this is just one more drill, that these guys go through. And it's meant to represent the fact that life sucks. You're going to go through a lot of crap to get what you want and accomplish what you want. So, I think that this is a strong lesson for everybody. Not just the players, the staff, the fans, everybody. Why did you quit this exercise? And that's what I'm asking David Tepper right now. Why did you quit this exercise? If he should happen to give up and lose patience and touch the dive mask, in other words, firing our staff, after a 6 to 7 week record season, why are you quitting this exercise? Don't puke on my deck. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense, y'all? Because here's the thing, man. We are so close to getting to where we want to go. And as somebody pointed out in the comments section for that video short, if you can't even handle that, one, there's like 50 other horrible, horrible drills that you got to go through in the Marines. That's just the starting point. And this man can't even handle one bad year under a fake car salesman like Frank, tells us exactly who this man is. He's a quitter. He quit the exercise. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is ridiculous, man. So that's all I'm asking for is just a little patience. If you're willing to put up that patience and you're willing to not quit that exercise once you see that record after this year, props to you. You're taking your first real step in the right direction. Because this is what we want. Because if you are able to endure that, okay, let's take that pain up to the next level. Let's start building. You know, you ever watch people that are forging glass? You know, it it takes a long time. It takes a lot of patience, and I find it fascinating just to watch that. You know, um, because I know it's a process, and it comes out beautifully when it's finished. And that's just like this Carolina Panthers team. You know, we've started the process of blowing that glass. Now we just got to keep it going. And we got all the tools. We bought all the tools for it. You know, we're prepared for it. You know, to do the job. So once you start the regular season, that's when the job starts. You know what I mean? Do you have all the tools you need? Not necessarily this year, but that's okay. You can go out with a bigger budget and you can go buy those tools. You're working on a house, same thing. You know, there's so many references I can make, but you got to be patient. And Mr. Tepper, I'm trying to find one that fits you. You know what I mean? with all due respect, man, I love everybody in Charlotte and the Panthers Nation, man. I love all of y'all. But we got to be patient. The, what we're doing here is not working. You know, the last few years. And it's because a lot of us are impatient. We want results now. And that goes into deeper roots of like us as a society nowadays. But I'm not going to get into that. But as related to the Panthers, that's all I'm asking for. Uh, but yeah, I put in that hard work and dedication for y'all, man. I do it for y'all. Because you deserve it. You know? Each and every one of you deserve it. That love and passion and hard work that I put in. For you. Because you're worth it. You know, there's some Sundays I don't like spending, you know, in front of a camera. After we had miserable losses. But why did I do it? Keep pounding. For you. There's so many times I wanted to quit, but I didn't. For you. Keep that in mind. But yeah, I appreciate that, man. I really do. It means a lot when I hear that from people in the chat. Because it means like all that hard work is being used properly and done justice, you know, and I'm just happy to see it, you know. Very happy to see it. Just saying Dave wants to win now. Yeah, and see that's that win now culture, man. That's what we got to stop doing as a society in general. Because we want things now, now, now. It's like instant gratification stuff. And this is the stuff that's screwing us up. Y'all don't even realize how much that's screwing you up. That's a mentality. You can break free of that mentality by having patience. Patience is the opposite of that. You know, Impatience leads to entitlement. And what does this team have to be entitled about? Nothing. We're not entitled to anything. Nothing at all. That's why I say we need to lose that mentality and start focusing on patience instead. Because that's what's going to lead us to where we want to go. That will lead to multiple wins. Consistent multiple wins. I don't even think this fan base knows what to do with that. If we were to go on a 6-year run of about 6 playoff runs in a row and start winning, I don't even think this fan base knows what to do with that. They won't even be able to process it. It'll blow everybody's mind. You know, that's where we're heading, y'all. When you start winning 2 Super Bowls in a row, like the Chiefs, you think that Chiefs fan base knows how to handle that? Nah. Nah. And the players certainly don't. You know, you're going to get some people that get in trouble with the law after partying too much. It happens after winning the Super Bowl. Or even making it to the Super Bowl. You saw a couple in our team that year. You know. So it's normal. It's normal. But I'm not saying it's a good thing, but it's normal. You know. You know, y'all gotta check how you do things. But as far as like people partying too hard after the Super Bowl, shoot, everybody does that. Everybody. Name a player that doesn't. Now, where it becomes a concern is this Harrison Buckner stuff, and that's not our problem to deal with because, you know, he's not a Carolina Panther, but the only reason I'm bringing this up is because of role modeling. You got to have proper role modeling in the league. We've had so many bad role models in the league that it's just insanely ridiculous. And this has got to stop. This has got to stop. Okay? You can't have people just doing all kinds of whatever they want to do. You know, and treating people like crap. And acting like they can say whatever they want to do, say, and do whatever they want to do. No. Enough of that. This needs to be a new generation of people and players that are going to show better leadership and better role modeling. You got kids going into youth camps. You got people trying to learn about this game that have never been involved with this game. You know, that don't even know what this game is. You know, I've seen countless people on YouTube, you know, just discovering what this game is, you know, through YouTube videos and stuff like that. So, and they want to be actively involved in the NFL. And I say that's awesome. But when their kids see role models like Tom Brady and Gronk and Harrison Buckner right now, how is that helpful? How is that helpful for that process? You know, how is that healthy? Because these kids start mimicking this stuff. Y'all don't even realize how many times these kids mimic stuff that they see on social media. That's just how kids are. You know, and you've got to understand how kids are to be a better parent. That's parenting. So when you parent these kids better, they turn out to be better people. Like Luke Kuechly, Greg Olsen, Thomas Davis, you know? Players like that are great people, you know, that are great role models later on when they graduate, when they go into college, when they get into the NFL, when they play well, and they get into the limelight, and they show who they really are, and they're good people. That's what we need in the league. You know, we need more Luke Kuechlys, we need more Greg Olsons, we need more of those types, man. That's what I want. That's the newer generation. We got to teach these kids better, man. We got to show them a better example of who we need to be. We got all these people out there talking about drugs, alcohol, all this nonsense, stacking money and all that. That's got to go. That's got to go in our society. If we want better role models, if we want better kids that are stepped up into the NFL, that's not the way to go. So, and I'm not going to dive into Harrison Butler, but y'all know what happened there. The internet has been exploding over that. That's just yet another example of these players not setting a good example. And that's got to stop. Alright, so. And some people are just dumb. Alright, some people are just straight up dumb. I'm going to go ahead and. We don't sugarcoat things here. I say things as they are. If people don't like them, you know where the door is. If you do agree, by all means, stick around. But, and there's always agreeing to disagree. There's that option too. So, that's just how I see things, And I'm going to try to get to as many of these comments as I can. Because, David, you wrote a lot of stuff here. So I'm going to try to get to as much of it as I can and address it. Sometimes bye weeks can hurt a team, hence saying the way that they performed the week prior. True. That has been a thing. That has definitely been a thing. Just saying, if the defense causes havoc against the team we play, that gives a short field for Bryce to work with. True, also. I'm excited about our tight end. He looks up to Olsen. If he's the guy who goes off this year, that's going to be amazing. I'm looking at our pieces and the potential we could have. Yeah, I mean, if these guys go off like we think they're going to go off, then, yeah, 7 to 8 wins is very realistic. I would be very pleased if we got 7 to 8 with this schedule. Very pleased. If we get 9, well, that's a bonus. Anything past 8 is a bonus to me. And I'd be very excited and thrilled because that means we're ahead of schedule. We make the playoffs, that's a bonus. That's a great thing. That means we're doing everything right that we should be doing. And then some, That means we got more on this roster and talent than we thought we did. So, excellent, And I think Sanders is one of those that could take us there. I think role modeling for Greg Olsen is the right way to go. That's the right leadership that you should be following, Sanders. You're very wise to do that. Study his film, talk to the guy, learn as much as you can, be a sponge. And I say that for the linebacker rookies too, from when you're talking about Luke Kuechly and Thomas Davis, lean on these guys. Use their knowledge. I beg of you. Because they're not going to be around forever. Each rookie class that we get, use that knowledge to better yourselves. Pass that on. Because eventually they're not going to be able to talk to you anymore. You know what I mean? They'll be 73 in a nursing home. You know what I mean? So we got to lean on this knowledge as much as we can. While we can. And I'm going to keep stressing that as much as possible. And Luke, Thomas Davis, Greg Olsen, if you feel like you can pass on some knowledge, please do so. Please. I will love y'all forever if you do that. Any former players that we have, pass on any good knowledge that you have that's helpful to these rookies and newcomers that are coming in. Because it will do them a world of good. I promise. Make sure it's good advice. mind you. But give them advice, man. They need all of the advice they can get as they adjust. And that goes for Moose, Steve Smith, all of them. All the way back. All the way back to Wesley Walls. You know what I'm saying? Like, use their knowledge, man. They're not going to be around forever. So, great job, Jasavian. I'm proud of you for taking that first step forward and realizing this and using that knowledge. Very good. Very smart. Motivation and winning now is a great culture, in my opinion. Motivation, yes. You don't necessarily have to win right now in order to get where you want to go, because it takes patience to get to a dynasty type team, and that's where we want to go. So the win now culture and the dynasty culture do not go hand in hand. That's been proven over time in the NFL. If you want to build a dynasty, you have to build it from the ground up. And it takes time. It takes time. I know everybody wants the playoffs. I know everybody's starving for it. Like water in a Sahara desert. I get it. Okay? I get it. No one gets it more than me as a Panthers fan, and because of how frustrated and pissed off I've been as a fan. But you got to be patient. We got a plan now. You know, if we didn't have a plan, then I'd say screw it. Change the leadership. You know? But we do. We've got a plan. Let's follow it. This is a solid one. These guys have shown that they know how to build a proper team. These guys have shown that they know how to build what we're looking for in the right way. Let's follow that plan. And I know it's been almost 10 years with no playoffs. I get it. I get it. Okay? I'm frustrated just like you guys are. I am. I mean, I emphasize exactly how you guys feel right now. This is why we have so many electrically charged debates where everybody's passionate and pissed off about they think they know what's best for this team and the right and wrong ways of doing it. I get it, you know, but we've got to tone it down and start getting on the same page. And I was just on Two Fans in the Stands chat about that earlier today. You know, it. What I've noticed over and over and over again is when we have a fan base that talks about stuff, it's like a political debate. It's literally like a political debate. And if I want that, I'll watch Fox News or CNN. Shoot, man. Or whatever news media station that you want to watch your political news on. Fill in the blank. I don't care. But if I want that, I'll watch those. You know what I mean? I'm here to get this team better in whatever way possible. I'm trying to heal this team. And everybody here agrees with that. Everybody here is on the same page with that. That's the one common goal we all have. It's just we never agree on how to do it. That being said, you know, it's like the common thing I've noticed over and over and over again with some of these people in this fan base is, you know, if they don't agree with you, you're an idiot and you have nothing worth contributing. And you know nothing about football. Have you ever noticed those 25% of the fan base? Because I notice it every week. I get these people in chat every week. and in the comment sections every week. And it's beyond aggravating because you just want to tell them, shut up. You don't know what you're talking about, and this, that, and the third. But you got to be diplomatic. You know what I mean? You got to be like, okay, I'm not going to fight negativity with more negativity. This is not the answer. The answer is, okay, what are your beliefs about what you think is the best way to fix this team? That's the question you got to ask these people. You know, okay, I respectfully disagree. You know, if you disagree with them, you got to take this diplomatically, man, because too often we're so electrically charged in this fan base to where we want to attack each other. It's just attack, 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 and you can't. What other fan base do you see that is doing that? You know, we're self-destructive. It's a toxic environment. We spend more time doing that and attacking each other than we do going to actual football games. I mean, really? That's who everybody knows us as now. That's our identity. You want to change that identity? Stop fighting with each other, respect each other, and go to the games. Simple. When you see a winning product on the field, go check it out. If you don't see a winning product on the field, let's have a healthy debate. Let's figure out where our problems are and let's try to fix them. Simple. Why are we treating this like it's a political debate between Donald Trump and Hillary Clinton anymore? You know what I'm saying? Like, this is ridiculous. This has got to stop within our own fan base. This has got to stop. I love y'all, each and every one of y'all. But we got to chill, man. We got to tone down those emotions. I know Big Cat's not going to agree with this. Unk's probably not going to agree with this. But it's just, our emotions are so electrically charged that I'm surprised we're not punching each other in this inside of the stadium and going rounds, man. You know, it's gotten that toxic, guys. Like, what are we doing here? Literally, what are we doing here? Do you want to solve the problems of this team, or do you want to go rounds and get into a boxing ring, man? This is stuff, man, that pisses me off. Because we can't do this anymore if we want a winning product on the field. And another thing we got to do is stop scapegoating players that it's not their fault. Because that's getting rid of healthy players that could help us in the future. Now, I didn't name any names. Some of y'all know who I was going to name, but I didn't name any names. Don't say it. Don't say it in chat because you already know who it is. But we scapegoat players, and I got a long list of the players that keep getting scapegoated ever since Cam Newton. Way on back. And yet all these good players get kicked out of the Carolina Panthers and we never see them again. Next thing you know, they got a Pro Bowl honor or a Super Bowl ring. Or a Super Bowl appearance, at the very least. I'm getting tired of this. I don't know about y'all, but I'm getting tired of this. And we refuse to address the real problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the toxic stuff that's got to stop. Very, very much toxic stuff. So, I mean, I can sit around on a camera and a mic all day long and talk about this, but until something gets done, we're going to start seeing the same stuff. Like, to me, the NFL has never fully respected this team. They never have. The news has never respected us to the degree where we should be respected. And I just saw Big Cat's title on that. And I'm glad he put that out there because this is getting ridiculous. When the Vegas odds say that we're an underdog in every single game this year, every single game, that's horse hockey and y'all know it. Come on, Vegas. That is horse hockey and y'all know it. I'm ready to throw down some money right now to prove y'all wrong. And I'm not a betting man. That should tell you something. That's disrespect on another level, man. When you say we can't even beat the Bears, we can't even beat the Giants, we can't even beat the Cardinals, that's what Vegas is saying by putting out that statement. Y'all know that's some horse hockey, man. That jump made me want to throw down, man. I'm not even lying. That makes me want to throw down some damn money. You know, come on, man. How y'all gonna treat us like that? And not only that, while we're on this subject, how are you going to replace Greg Olsen with Tom Brady in the media booth? Come on down, you Tom Brady. He can do whatever he wants to do. He gets free reign of the entire stadium if he wants it. He's Tom freaking Brady. Man, for the love of everything green on this earth, how you gonna disrespect Greg Olsen like that? Greg Olsen, who has worked his butt off his whole career, blood, sweat, and tears, to get where he is, and earn the respect he's gotten. And he gets shortchanged $7 million. Now think about this. How many of y'all in this chat have ever seen even $1 million in your entire lifetime move through your bank account? I want a show of hands. We're talking about $7 million this man lost. Now granted, he doesn't even need that money. It's the principle of the thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the type of disrespect I'm talking about around the league, man. They're treating our players like crap. They're treating our fan base like crap. They're treating our entire franchise like crap. And to some degree, we do deserve it. Because of the way we put stuff out on the field. But I've been complaining about this even when we were successful. I was on that smoke, man. And I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Even if we do go on another 15-1 tear, ooh, the Panthers are. Shut up. Shut up. We're winning games. What more do you want? You want us to dance around like monkeys? This is entertainment after all. We're dancing around like monkeys for you. Pay us. You know what I'm saying? If you're the players right now, you're saying pay us. We ain't got to do this all day. This is our livelihood. Pay us. You know? Management, same thing. They're thinking pay us. We put a quality product on the field for you. Respect us, man. Like, what do we got to do to earn that respect, man? I don't think we ever will. I don't know what we did to them. I still don't know what we did to them to make them hate us this much. And I don't even think it was Cam Newton. It was before that, too. It was way before that. I don't get it. I generally do not get it. I don't get it. But here we are. You know what I'm saying? Like, when this fan base is turned into a political debate on how to fix this team, it's not healthy. We're fighting amongst ourselves. Meanwhile, we got the barbarians outside of the gate. You know? Which one is going to crumble us first? I'm just sick of it, man. I'm sick of it. I want this to. I want healing up in the Carolina Panthers, man. That's what I want. That's what I want, man. We're getting there though. We got to stay on pace. We got to be patient. We got to stay on pace. Uh, let's see. Yeah, I mean, nobody's trying to make each other feel angry up in here, man. We're just trying to speak our piece, man. That's who we are. David Screw says Pete Carroll made the playoffs first year as a coach. Just looked it up. Okay, well that's Pete Carroll. Is Dave Canales Pete Carroll? No, he's Dave Canales. So treat him like Dave Canales until he proves you wrong. He's just a guy, at this point. He had a little bit of success in Tampa, sure. But he's a ball coach. Until he proves you wrong, support him. You know? Take him at face value. Um, the team can't settle for losing all the time. I think Dave fixes that instantly. Yeah, I think he'll fix that too. It's going to take a little time, but I think he'll fix that. My prediction is 9-12 wins. That's incredibly optimistic. I respect it. I don't entirely agree, but I respect it. You know, if you want to stick with that prediction, go for it. That's a very optimistic look at it. But I just don't see it myself. I don't see it. Because when you talk about Dallas, when you talk about Philadelphia, you talk about all these power teams, from the AFC West, I just don't see it, bro. I'm sorry, I don't see it. I know we have a tough schedule, but I believe in this team and Dave with the pieces we have added. Yeah, but it's not enough. You know what I'm saying? It's not enough to get us to 9-12. That's what I'm saying. We need one more off season to get this thing fully fixed, man. It's an incomplete motor in a car. You got to put the work in every year to make that car run properly. We got about 75% of the pieces that we need, but we still need the rest of it. I mean, one could argue 80, but at this point, we're still a work in progress, though. We're still discovering our weaknesses. We're still discovering what needs to be fixed, and the KC game will be a great measuring stick. As long as we bring everything in the kitchen table at the Chiefs, and we play the best game we could possibly play, we'll know exactly where we're at. We'll know exactly what we need to fix and what's missing. It takes 2 to 3 years to complete this process and complete the puzzle. Yeah, you're completing a partially completed puzzle, with the 90-man roster and the 53 that we're putting in there this year. But it takes constant work, just like the car motor. So, you got to know exactly what to put in there. You got to know what type of oil to put in your car. You got to know what type of wrenches to buy. There's several different references I could name there. But y'all get what I'm saying. Y'all get what I'm saying. Um, it's a news debate. Yeah, facts, man. That's how it is. That's how it is. And I'm not saying I want us to lose. I'm saying we end up where we end up, and that helps us in the building process. I'm trying to make it positive. I'm trying to make it optimistic, and working us and pushing us forward. You know, I'm not saying settle. By any means, I'm not saying settle. Play to the best of your ability. Try to win as many games as you can. Wherever we end up is where we end up. Shoot for the moon, end up in the stars. That type of mentality is what we need to have this year. Um, Shout out Marcos Cash. How you doing, man? Um, yeah, losing is a mindset. It is. That is true. That is true. This team has gotten comfortable in losing and has to stop. Yeah, true. I agree. I agree 100% on that. Uh, David Screw says, if Dave was as good as Pete Carroll, we are going to the playoffs this year, period. Who cares if we find a way to beat them? It's good coaching. He's not going to be as good as Pete Carroll, though. He's not Pete Carroll. You got to get that out of your minds right out of the gate. This is a different person. This is a different mentality. This is a different way of doing things than Pete Carroll. Yeah, he coached under Pete Carroll, but it's a different coach. You know what I'm saying? It's a different way of doing things. And nah, you're good. Everybody comes out strong with their opinions these days, man. It's not unusual. You good? You good? Everybody got strong opinions right now. We're electrically charged, like I said. But how do you put that electrical charge opinion to good use? To help the franchise and the team. That's what we're trying to do right now. Yeah, I recognize he learned from Pete Carroll for 14 years. That's not the debate here. That's not the debate here. That's not my point. My point is he's a different ball coach than Pete Carroll. Yeah, he's got some of the mannerisms, but is he the same coach? No. Is he the same person? No. Frank, let me put this into perspective for you. When you talk about Frank last year, that came out of a successful Eagles Super Bowl team, did he follow suit with what they did in Philadelphia? No, he did not. He's a different coach. He's a different person. So, you don't know what you're going to get until he proves you wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, be optimistic until he proves you wrong. And some people have the glass half full uh, mindset of, okay, expect the worst, and you're pleasantly surprised when they do well. And I mean, I can't argue with that mindset either, really. But it's just, we're different, you know? We're different in our mindsets. Let's see. I did like the fact that Canales were running around doing drills and exercising with the team during rookie minicamp. Yeah, I love that too. That's the energy we need from a head coach. That's exactly the type of stuff that we're looking for. Because that energy is going to translate to the little things that we're trying to accomplish here in Carolina. And those little things will turn into bigger things, which will turn into stats, points, and wins. Eventually. It takes time. But yes, those are the little things, man, that I'm talking about. That type of energy, that coaching energy. When he walked into the building, before those guys walked out there, and he just shook everybody's hand and he hyped them up. That's the type of energy we need in the building right there. I want more of that. I can't get enough of that right there. Because that's what's going to push us in the right direction. And when you do that right before a game on Sunday, right before you come out that tunnel, watch the motivation of these players. Watch how hard they play for you. I'm trying to tell you right now. Watch how hard these guys play for him. It's going to be infectious. Uh, but at the same time, you could be too energized too. You could be too electric, and that's why you saw a couple of those coaches we had like calm these guys down a little bit. Balance them out, and then send them back out there. Like, all right, we're gonna come out there and we're gonna play. Because if you're highly energized, sometimes you make a lot of mistakes. So it does take balancing out some of these players to make sure that we stop making stupid mistakes. So you're going to see that in the first 2 weeks. First two preseason games, you'll notice that. And don't be negative about it. Be respectful, because there's a reason he's doing it. He's learning from Ron Rivera because it worked. Because everybody respected Ron Rivera in that regard. Consider the fact that he actually got these guys ready to play and played well. So, but they started making mistakes. He noticed that, and he said, "Okay, I'm gonna balance you guys out. You guys are too energized. Let's calm down and watch how many mistakes they made after that." That's when he was coaching properly here in Carolina. That was pre-2015, folks. That was before all this crap happened. 2016 and beyond. That's the type of coaching I want in Carolina. Understand where to draw the line. Where it's necessary for these guys to be hyped up, where it's not. What up, Blitz? How you doing, man? Welcome on in, man. But yeah, I'm excited to see him running around doing drills too. He trains and works out just like Carroll before the practices. Yeah, and that's what I was talking about, those mannerisms that he was actually doing right, that Pete Carroll was instilling in him. But at the same time, is he Pete Carroll though? No. They're two totally different coaches. That's what I'm trying to say. Marcos Cash says, I think Rule would do it some, very little, but Frank, the man looked like he drank a 12-pack of Budweiser and smoked the whole pack of Marathon the night before. Oh, that's good. That's good right there. That's yeah, he's right. He's right. Every dang time he looked like that. Facts. Facts. I'm hunting our players till preseason. Frank, yeah, right, you Pinocchio. Facts. Oh my god. I even said that in two fans in the stands chat earlier today too. They got a good kick out of that one. But it was exactly right, man. At what point? Where's the rest of your playbook? That's all your playbook is? Okay. Prepare to lose. These are the most basic plays in that playbook. Anybody can run those in Madden. Speaking of which, I have Madden open right now. We'll go play some in a little bit. But, yeah, man. Frank was hurt because we got Bryce and wanted CJ. That's why the play calling sucked. Good riddance, Frank. Facts, man. Facts. Facts. We chose the right quarterback. You're just salty. That's what it is. You're salty. And don't tell me it's because of the height. I don't want to hear about the height. That argument's gone. We threw that out the window last year. Frank ran a vanilla offense all year long. Facts. Wanted ice cream for a bonus. Yeah, man. So you don't get anything out of You're fired. I just can't judge these wins from past coaching. Yeah, and you can't. The past wins from prior coaching don't matter anymore. It's what we're doing now. That's what we need to be focused on. What are we doing now? How are we developing people now? Blitz says, I want to put something into perspective as far as no primetime games. Do keep in mind that Carolina is 5-10 on Thursday nights, 10-8 on Monday nights, and 7-12 on Sunday nights. Facts, man. Facts. Those are legitimate numbers. David Screw says 9-12 wins. I respectfully disagree. Blitz says, why are we flipping out? We don't even win much on primetime games. Yeah, facts, man. Like, I could care less if we have primetime games this year. I want a consistent schedule where everybody's on the same page and where we're actually making development consistently. That's what the focus should be. I could care less when we play games. A game is just a game to me. What time we play it doesn't really matter to me. These guys will be ready for it no matter what time it is. These guys are always ready to play a game, man. Come on. They're always ready. They got a hunger for this game. David Screw says, I'm flipping out because we're the only team without one. We deserve at least one. Man, I will say the Cardinals got one before we did. And that concerned me. That got my attention. I was just like, really? The Cardinals got one before we did? Make that make sense. But anyway. But bro, why is this surprising? Does it suck? Yes. But do we honestly deserve one? Seriously? Facts. Facts. We have not earned it. We have not earned it. Bad business for the NFL. Other crappy record teams got one. Why don't we? And Blitz counters with, honest question, do we deserve one? Facts. That's how you counter that argument right there. You know, that's exactly it. David Screw says, we shouldn't even have the Germany game. Every team does. Well, I mean, the NFL's tried to expand into Europe and South America and places like Australia, Japan, places like that. So, yeah, it wouldn't really matter to me, even if we didn't get the Germany game. It's the point that, you know, we're just trying to market our team, man. You know, we're trying to give the fans over in Germany a chance to see this team, you know, in person. So I think this is a good matchup to be able to do that. So I'm really excited about that. You know, for German fans that will get a chance to see this team. So, German fans, I do encourage you to buy tickets, you know, for that game. Because we will win. I'm saying it now, we will win. There's a very, very strong possibility we will win. So it is worth it. Blitz says, there you go. So if you feel that we shouldn't have gotten the Germany game, then why are you bothered that we don't have a primetime game? Facts. Facts, Blitz. I agree. 2 and 5 teams don't deserve primetime games, Marcos Cash says. Agreed. David Screw says, crappy teams deserve one, at least if your team is even deserves more. Disagree. Disagree with that mindset right there, because you got to earn what you got to earn rewards. You know, you get rewards if you win. It's not just a freebie. You don't get handed freebies. That's like the That's like the NBA lottery, man. You don't get handed freebies, man. That's ridiculous. That's an entitlement mindset these days. Makes me sick. But anyway, um, we need to get back to earning rewards. Remember, folks, we were talking about a one game out of a week that is focused on the channel at a specific time seen in the world, and we rarely win them. Yeah. David Screw says that makes it fair. No, not really. I respectfully have to disagree on that one, bud. Marco says no one in the U.S. is going to wake up at 9 a.m. to see the Panthers and Giants play, but Panthers and Giants fans. Exactly. Exactly the point there. Facts, Marcos. You're exactly right. Like, would I have liked to see that be a time that's more manageable for us? Probably. But I mean, it is what it is, man. Blitz says, why? We average 5 wins a season. We haven't had double digits since 2017. Facts. David Screws replies, it's a business, though. Every team deserves at least one. Bad business. Blitz says, bro, you got to stop looking at other teams and look solely at ours in this situation. With how our team has been since 2018, we really don't have room to brag about anything. I'm just being really honest. Yeah, facts, man. We don't. We don't. Okay. Because the first thing that we will do if primetime game is on later in the season, we have a crappy record. No one is going to want to watch, period. Facts. Who's going to watch another Panthers 2-win season team, face in prime time? Who's going to pay for a $15 subscription to Amazon Prime to watch us lose again? Like, as a Panthers fan. Who is going to do that? Except for YouTubers that have to do it to review the games. Who is going to do it? Like, I don't see a single Panthers fan raising their hand right now saying they're going to do that. Unless you're a loyal Panthers fan and you just want to watch the games. You know? The coaches that coach this team don't deserve a primetime game, not the players. Arguable point. Marcos Cash says, I feel no primetime games are a big middle finger to Tepper, more so than the Panthers being a garbage team last year. And that's a fair argument. Marcos, you got a fair argument. That can be definitely debated. Because of Tepper being Tepper. But it might be a punishment towards him. It might be. The bad coaching gets free. No, man. No, it should never get you freebies. It should never get you freebies. Bad coaches should never give you freebies. Ever. That's like a spoiled child that just will continue to have a temper tantrum in a store until you give that child what they want. You don't give that child what they want. Dude. That's not how that works. Just to shut them up. Bro, that's enabling. That kid's going to learn, oh, I can just have a temper tantrum whenever I want, and I'll get whatever I want just because I'm having a temper tantrum. That's that mindset that we got to stop, man. We got to stop that. That's what's messing up society right there. That's the start of it right there. of many different ways that it's screwing up society. Blitz says, "Bro, we have different coaches between 2018 and now, though." Facts. David Screw says they get off the hook. Let's not forget what Wilkes did. My point. No, you David, with all due respect, man, none of those coaches between 2018 and now are getting off the hook at all. They're getting all the smoke. All the smoke. And you know why they're getting all the smoke. So let's not even pretend like you don't know. Yeah, exactly like Blitz just asked. Then why is he not a head coach right now? Facts. They made it to the Super Bowl. Not as a head coach. Facts, Blitz. Facts. He was still a part of that defense. Yeah, but I honestly with Wilkes, I would have liked to see a whole nother year of what that offseason might have looked like. And I think many Panther fans do feel the same way now. Hindsight's 2020. After seeing what he did, and now you got some time to reflect on it and understand. Okay, this is what he did. You know, during his time here in 2022. 21 and 22, and say, okay, now that he's done that for San Francisco, you're now saying, oh, now we're on board with the train. It's like, bro, we've been on that train since 2018. Where you been? Better late than never. Jump on in. But that's kind of how I felt about Steve Wilkes, though. The only way you're going to improve that head coaching record is if you let him coach, man. That's the only way. But Marcos Cash says, I feel like we will be competing with the Falcons for the division title. What else would they put us finishing the season with the Falcons, who are expected to win the division, and the time could be flexed? I mean, that's for all the scripters out there that think that's what's going on there. So I'll leave y'all to that one. Blitz says, "Bro, I'm talking solely head coaching record. I'm not looking down on the guy, but you have to wonder why he isn't getting the looks at that position." David Screws replies, "It makes me angry that these crappy coaches get off the hook." But they're not, man. They're not. Name me one of these head coaches that we've had in Carolina since 2018 that's gotten off the hook. And Steve Wilkes was not a crappy coach. Name me one that has gotten off the hook that people have not given smoke to yet. Name me one. Blitz says that's why the coaches are no longer with us. Exactly. Ding 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 ding. Facts. There's a reason why they're not here anymore. I'm not looking down on the guy, but yeah. Oh, okay. That was part of that earlier message. Alright. That is the best case scenario when things like that happen. Facts, man. When you have a 2-win season, everybody gets fired. It's just the way it goes. It's the NFL. David Screw says, let's bash the players and not give them a prime time game. My point. Only team in the NFL. The players and coaches are all part of the team, bro. Yeah, exactly. Without a primetime game, how does that not make you upset? I'm gonna keep pounding until you understand. Look, dude, it doesn't matter. This season's going to be a wash, dude. Like, we're not doing anything. Like, 6 to 7, bro, 7 to 8 wins, even if we're lucky and we do everything right with this schedule. Why does it matter whether we have primetime games or not? What does that accomplish? when we're building this team right now. And we know we're not going to make the playoffs. There's a solid chance we don't make the playoffs. Even with the talent that we built up. And I said it before the draft. Even if this draft goes well, we're still looking at 7 to 8 wins. I'm not coming off that. That's where we are. So what is it going to matter whether these games are prime time or not? We're going to win or lose the same games anyway. It's going to be the same result, whether it's prime time or not. Blitz says, because you haven't done anything to deserve one. Facts. Look at history, bro. 9 times out of 10, the tougher teams are spotlighted more in primetime games. That's the facts. Yes, sir, it is. Yes, sir, it is. It's a pattern. David says, the coaches directs the team, and it's poor vanilla play calling. It's not the player's fault, period. I don't know. Execution plays a factor, man. Execution plays a factor. When these guys were not executing, that plays a massive factor. Bottom line, Frank Wright sabotaged last season because he didn't get CJ. Facts. Blitz says, does player execution not matter? That's exactly the point I just made. Yep, that's exactly the mindset I just said. David Screw says, if the players don't execute the right plays, the team fails. I mean, both sides can be true. Both sides can be true. Here, but mainly it starts with the coaching staff. So yes, both sides can be right. Blitz says, I thought football was a team sport. You don't just, you don't see just players present without a coach. Yeah, true. True. Marcos Cash says, everything was garbage last year. Owner, front office, coaching, player execution, water boys, everything. That could go wrong, just went wrong, plus more. Facts. And the owner's still bad. The owner's still garbage. Let's be real. David Screw says, it's built pretty good in my opinion. You can't call it a wash, bro. Okay, well, look at our roster last year. That fooled us last year. We said, okay, these are some star players. We got some star players. Okay, this is gonna look good. This is gonna look good. We get a 9 to 10 win season. Look what happened, Frank. Look what happened, Frank. Frank happened. So you can't just automatically go, oh, just because we got a bunch of good players doesn't make us good. You got to execute, bro. You got to coach. You got to play well. You got to do all the little things right. And we were not doing even half those things right, which led to the result that we got. Because Frank had no clue what he was doing. We had no system in place. It was a circus. Yeah, the players contribute just like the coach, bro. Facts. My thing is, why does it bother you so much when historically we won't even have a good record with primetime games? Yeah, exactly. It doesn't even matter. Marcos Cash says, primetime games just make Tapper more money. Screw you, Tap. Facts. 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 That comment right there. Can we just throw some love to Marcos Cash for that comment right there? Facts. He's exactly right. That man don't need no more money. He's got billions of dollars. He's just throwing it around like extra weight, man. Like his authority. David says, coaching, my answer, if coaching does this every play you're feeling. The same play over and over doesn't work. That's coaching. We have bad bum coaches. We did have bad bum coaches. We don't anymore. But it's too early. We're in a 2 to 3 year process. That means it's not going to get fixed in the first year. It's going to take time. Look at Canales' first year record. Tell me that's a good record. Before he got to the 10 wins, which he got to the second year. You got to go through one of those years before you can get to that. Yeah, it's going to hurt. It's going to suck. But at least you got a plan. You got a process in place. With Frank, you had no process. You had no plan. You had no clue what you were doing. So yes, to a point. To a point, David does have a point. Because the coaching was horrible. But the players contribute just like the coach. Exactly what Blitz said. David said, if you get star players with a crap coach, well, duh, you ain't winning. Yeah, that's what happened, bro. With all due respect, that's what happened. Oh, God. Blitz says, if that's the case, then why do we even point out the players that are trash? Then if it's solely on the coaching, that doesn't make sense. Fair point too. Fair point too, Blitz. David says, if you don't get it by this point, I'm done. Crap coaches, get off the hook. They're not getting off the hook, though. What coaches are getting off the hook? Everybody got fired last year. Everybody got fired. Name me a coach that didn't get fired. That deserved to be fired. We changed the entire coaching staff. None of these guys are getting off the hook. And this coaching staff, it's going to take 2 to 3 years. That's why I'm saying I'm a little more lenient on the coaching staff that we have today. Because this is going to take 2 or 3 years. Marcos Cash says, don't quit, get him, Dave Screws. Flip says, not sure how they get off the hook when they end up getting fired. Exactly. I don't know what more has to happen than that. Yeah, facts. What do you want them to pay a loan on something? Pay an extra tax every time you screw up with the Carolina Panthers? What do you want them to do? They're already fired. Their key cards don't work anymore. What do you want them to do? I've seen teams turn it around next year. It happens all the time. I mean, but do we really have that type of talent to go into this schedule and try to get 9 to 12 wins? I don't think so. That's where the real debate begins. You know what I mean? I don't think we do. So, I mean, a turnaround to you looks different than a turnaround to the rest of us. With all due respect. Because the rest of us see the bigger picture here of the fact that, okay, well, we're going to go into year 2 in the process and use the rest of what we have to finish building this dynasty that we're trying to create. And the fact that, you're wanting to win now is impatience. With all due respect, that's what it is. It's impatience. Let's call it what it is. And you're not the only one that feels that way. A lot of the Panthers fan base feels that way. And this is the entitlement stuff and the instant gratification stuff that's got to stop. If we want to create a dynasty, we've got to be patient. And I mean, I could use 100 examples of that to illustrate my point. working on a car, trying to climb a mountain, you know, learning how to swim. It's a step by step process. You have to go through the process. You have to go through the BS to get where you want to go and the pain. It's not easy. Um, Blitz says, yeah, and the Carolina Panthers haven't done that since 2017. Otherwise, we would have made the playoffs at least once. We didn't get more than 7 wins. And the thing is, like, 7 to 8 wins is what I'm projecting. And that's enough to put us in the conversation. So, I mean, let's be real here. Let's be real here. 7 to 8 wins is enough to put us in the conversation, knowing how wild this NFC South division is. Because we did win it one year with 7 wins. So who knows? And the NFC South did start balancing out last year like I predicted it would. So if we had a plan and a system in place with good coaching, then there was a high chance that we could have competed and probably won the South. Because I predicted 9 to 10 wins with the talent that we had. But the problem is we didn't have a plan or a system in place. We had no idea what we were doing. So, thus you saw a lack of execution. You saw it led to a number of things that screwed us up. And the whole coaching staff got fired. And rightfully so, they deserved it. So, I understand, but if Dave is like Pete Carroll, then people are blind. He's not, though. That's the problem. He's not. These are two different people. That's what I'm trying to get you to see. They're two different people. Just because he has Pete's mannerisms from learning under him for 14 years doesn't mean he's going to be the next Pete Carroll. He's going to be somewhat like Pete Carroll, but he's not going to be the next Pete Carroll. That's what I'm trying to get you to see. And you don't want to see it, so. Because you got the blinders on, bud. With all due respect. And I get it, man. A lot of Panthers fans are frustrated because we haven't made the playoffs in 7 to 8 years. I get it. I get your frustration. I do. But are you willing to sacrifice one more year? Just one more? To get a dynasty? That's what you got to ask yourself. Are you willing to sacrifice one more year to get a dynasty that is pretty much locked in and a 10 times better roster than we have right now next year once that offseason is finished? At least a 10 times better roster where we can go out there and we can be competitive with everybody. Everybody. And we can last 4 whole quarters with the Chiefs. We can last 4 whole quarters with the Dallas Cowboys. We can last 4 whole quarters with the Philadelphia Eagles. That's the point I'm trying to make. If you're willing to be patient for one more year, instead of all this instant gratification stuff where we put all our eggs in one basket and we fail time after time after time again, and it's been proven time after time after time again in the NFL, it does not work. That approach does not work. You end up selling the entire team, and then you have 10 more miserable years because you did that. Okay? Was it really worth getting it all the way up to the NFC Championship and then failing? If you even managed to get that far? Maybe you win 1 playoff game. Maybe you win 2 playoff games. But you put all your eggs in one basket. Is that enough? No. Your whole goal was win or bust, right? You failed. Let's be real. You failed. So does that approach work? No, it does not. Proven time after time and time after time again. Find me a team where it actually worked. And they did not suffer for 10 years afterwards. Find me a team. Because I guarantee you can't. I guarantee you can't find that. because it doesn't exist. Every single team after that, horrible years. Uh, Marco says, I got you, bro. Understand, but if they. Yeah, okay, I already read that. Blitz says, as far as Dave, I'm keeping an open mind and giving him a clean slate debuting as a head coach at 0-0. I have no idea how he will do, but I am pulling for him. Facts, man. That's the mindset you gotta have. Until he screws up, until he makes those mistakes, then you throw the smoke at him. But until he does, you can't throw smoke at him. Period. That's like everybody hating Xavier Legette before he even steps out in the field. It's like that is totally pointless. Why would you do that? Just because it wasn't the pick that you would have chosen in the draft doesn't mean you have to hate the guy. You know, I'm just using him as an illustration, but you see my point, you know? Nobody hates Xavier Legette right now. But, you know, give it time. This fan base is the way they are. Blitz says, but let's not forget that there is plenty of evidence that awesome coordinators are terrible head coaches. Facts. Yep, facts. David says, don't say Wash gets me heated. How do you know, though, Corey? You're not Nostradamus, buddy. Okay. I don't like to play this card very often, but how many times have I actually been right about our record after I predicted it? I'm not trying to be cocky or egotistical here, but how many times have I actually been right? Because I've got a read on this team. I took the time to research these guys, and I took the time to learn about them. Their strengths, their weaknesses, who they are, what they do, what they don't do, more importantly. You know, and that's what leads to these predictions. You know, it's not just, I'm not just pulling it out of my butt, bro. These predictions are on target for a reason. You know, I'm not going to say a prediction just for the sake of throwing a prediction out there. You know, I'm not going to talk about a topic just to talk about a topic that I don't know about. If I don't know about something, I'm going to be real with you and tell you I don't know. This is my prediction. That's exactly what it is. It's a prediction. Who knows what's going to happen? The rules ain't set in stone, bro. You don't know what's going to happen, though. That could change totally by week 8. What I'm saying is this is a way too early look at it. Keywords, way too early. Now that way too early prediction could turn into 8 wins. It could turn into 6 wins. It could turn into something else. By the time we get done with preseason and start the regular season after 3 wins, it could look totally different. But right now, that's my prediction. Keywords, right now. That's what I'm trying to tell you, based on what I know and what I've learned about these teams. Bro, you've been doing this for a number of years too, man. Come on. Everybody puts out a prediction, man. Marco says, last year was a wash toe. Nothing positive came out of it. Not even player development. Facts. 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 Yeah. David says, it's cool if nobody sees my point, I believe. Yeah. Fair enough, man. You got the right to your opinions, man. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know, if you want to be optimistic and say 9-12, there is nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all. I encourage anybody to be optimistic here. Because that's exactly the mindset we want to have, is optimism right now. Because we're trending in the right direction. So, by all means, you know, dream big. If you don't win, you land among the stars, you know. like they taught you in school, you know. Um, Marco says, "I'm right there with you, David Screws." Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I'm not knocking you guys for your opinion. I just don't see what you see, you know, with all due respect. And everybody's going to have a different opinion. Everybody's going to have a different reaction to it. And that's fair, you know. Um, Blitz says, and that is good. We need to believe because this is our head coach, but I don't want to compare him to another head coach when he just became one now. I want to see what he can do first. Good point, Blitz. Good point. Yeah. At this point, I agree with Blitz here. It's 0-0 until he proves to me either he's successful or he's not. You know, on the football field. Yeah, he's done the right things with building the roster so far. Great. Fantastic. Love it. You know, let's see you on the field. Let's see how you handle a depth chart. Let's see what you do with these players, progression wise, development wise. You know, hands, technique. What do you do with these players? That's what's going to lead to scores. Um, so, fair point, though. David Screw says, look at the history of Dave, who we picked up. Look at our line. Bryce had weapons and protection under proper coaching. This season will be a success, mark my words. I want Crow from Corey and Blitz after this season. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. If you want it, and we don't, and we get more than 8 wins, fair enough. I'll give you your Crow. I will give you your Crow. I'll do it. By all means. Because, and I will happily eat that Crow. Because that means we're ahead of schedule. You know what I mean? And we have done more than what we were supposed to be doing. To this point in the schedule. But right now, we're right on track. Right on schedule. And I like that. Let's not try to rush it. You know, let's keep it on track, man. You know. That's what I'm saying. If we get 7 to 8, I'll be ecstatic. I will be ecstatic. I'm saying it now. Other people are going to think I'm nuts. Everybody's going to think I'm nuts. But I am telling you right now. We get 7 to 8. We get 7 to 8. I'm going to be really happy. That means we're doing everything right that we should be doing. Blitz says, David Screwsberg, I'm not claiming anything. I said I'm keeping an open mind. I'm not going to jump to conclusions when not a single game has been played yet this season. I've been burned too many times before doing that. Like last season, for example, where a lot of us did the same thing. You know, and I'm doing the same thing again. I don't care. I'll be that guy outside of the box. I'll be that man outside of the box that says stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care. You guys know I'm always that guy outside of the box that does that. So, and I get it. If you don't want to put a prediction out there because we've been burnt too many times, I get it. You don't have to. I've got the spine to do it, though. I've always had the spine to do it. And I'm not afraid to do it. So, fair enough if you don't feel like doing it. If you want to be optimistic, fair enough as well. There's no right or wrong answers right now. It's way too early look, you know. It's not until that record is set in stone at the end of the year, then we can look back and say, okay, now we were either right or wrong, you know. And I don't look at it in terms of right or wrong. I look at it in terms of, did we progress? Did we advance? Did we solve the problems that we were supposed to be solving? That's how I look at it. Uh, how David Screws barbecued, fired, cooked in the oven. David Screws says, my emotions and my homework come out. Okay, fair enough. And Blitz says, I haven't even said anything negative about Dave. I have nothing negative to say about him as a head coach. Because he just became one. Facts. Yeah. David Screw says, these teams, how about us? Okay, well, we're not other teams, are we? We're the Carolina Panthers. Right or wrong? We're the Carolina Panthers, right? So we're the Carolina Panthers. We're not other teams. We're not the Pittsburgh Steelers. We're not this. Come on, man. Y'all get what I'm trying to say. No. It's peaceful. It's peaceful. It's all good. It's all good. He just has strong opinions right now, and there's nothing wrong with that. Because everybody's got strong opinions. You just got to tone it down just a little bit, Just tone down the emotions a little. But, I'm making sure everybody's point is heard, you know? But, no love lost at all. Debates in good faith. Exactly. Exactly. That's what we encourage here, Healthy debates. And I mean, that's just how he feels. You know. Blitz says, I'll make a deal with you. How many wins max do you want to see? David Screw says 9 to 12. Okay, so you want to see 12 at the highest. Yes. 9 is the lowest. Alright. And Blitz comes back with, how about this? If we get 10 wins or more, I will personally buy you a Panthers jersey of the player of your choice. If not, you don't owe me anything. But it has to be 10 or more wins, deal? That's reasonable, man. That's reasonable. Marcos Cash says, Blitzball, David Screws, let me see a virtual handshake. Deal. Alright. Alright. Lock it in. Lock it in, boys. Lock it in. David Screws says, exactly. Coaching and players matter, point said. They both matter, But yeah. Lock that deal in, boys. Lock it in. Lock it in. Yeah, David, look, let's see that handshake, bro. Let's see that handshake. Alright, there it is. There it is. Deal locked in. Alright. I honestly don't see it 10 wins either, but you never know. If we get 10 wins, I'll be ecstatic. You know, I will be flipping the heck out. You know, I will love every second of it. Just like y'all, all of y'all. Because that means we are way ahead of schedule and we are doing exactly what we're supposed to be doing. And then some. So, yeah. Like, if we even get 9, I'm ecstatic. Because that's ahead of schedule. You know? I'm happy. So, I really do like the optimism. I do. Um, as a fan, I just feel like a storm is brewing. Yeah, I mean it is. It is, but it's gonna take two years to complete this roster. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not gonna be just be one. There you go. You got the receipt. You got the receipt. There it is. Oh, snap. My thing is like, man, it's gonna take one more off season to completely build the dynasty that we're looking for. You know, and I think even a third year to fix whatever leftover holes are in the boat. But we'll know exactly where we are against KC, though. No, I'm saying it. I'm saying it. If you can't handle the truth, then I don't know what to tell you. Because that's where we are. We're not making the playoffs this year. I'm saying it right now. We don't have enough firepower. I know this team pretty well. If I'll check out the rookies, I'll check out the rookies, and if I feel differently after preseason, then I'll change that. But right now, I don't see it. Keep in mind we're only missing a few pieces. Man, look, we need like, all right. Let me lay this out for you. Let me lay this out for you. First thing we're missing is a backup center that we can count on. That's one. That's one. Two, I want to tackle that can get Brady Christensen and Cade Mays flexible in our depth chart so that they can move around freely and do whatever they need to do. And we're just talking about just strictly the offense right now. We're not even getting on the defensive train right now. Just the offense. All right, so I want that to happen. I feel like Taylor Moton and Icky are on the hot seat. Either get the job done or you're out. And we're going to have to look for replacements for both of them. So this offensive line by itself is nowhere near finished. Nowhere near finished. We're not going to solve that in 1 year. That's going to take 2 or 3 to fully revamp that offensive line to where it should be, where it was in 2015. That's even if we could reach that level again. Alright, so secondly, we still need a number one wide receiver. You could say it's Leggett. You could go after maybe T. Higgins right now. T. Higgins would be a great trade. I'm all for it. Go for T. Higgins for a second rounder right now. And a wide receiver out of our wide receiver core. Like maybe TMJ, he's not doing much right now. Move him. We get some proper value for it. You know, we don't have to pay as much. Yeah, I'm down. Let's do it. You know? But here's the thing, man. Here's the thing, man. We're just strictly talking about the offense right now. We're not even done yet, David. We're not even done yet. I'm trying to break it down for you. This is where we're at. I don't know what to tell you if you don't want to break out of your tunnel vision, but this is where we're at. We've been talking about this all year. And these problems are not going away. Just because we got a bunch of free agents and we got some draft picks. We haven't solved them yet. These are not solved. It's going to take another offseason to get this stuff solved the way it should be. So then, and there's also the rumor that Adam Thielen might be traded too. So, my whole thing is like Sanders will have to be moved. You know, we still got Ian Thomas on this tight end room. You know, and he hasn't broken past his glass ceiling. You know, this is the stuff that needs to be upgraded in order to get where we want to go. The goal is where what we were looking at in 2015. That's the bar. Clearly the bar. Because we were dominating the entire league in 2015. That's what we want to be. It's going to take time. It's going to take a lot of moves to do that. So, I would say we fixed the running back room. I would say we did. We replaced Hayden Hurst. We did that. Okay, cool. You know, we got our number one wide receiver. We did that. All right, cool. So, Bryce Young is our quarterback. Okay, cool. But what about Andy Dalton? What are we doing about Andy Dalton? We got to make that move. You know what I'm saying? We got to let that contract run out. Because that dude is not going to cut it at number 2 for us. I'm sorry, it's just not going to happen. We got to replace that. And right now, we're settling for a guy I had never even heard of, you know, in the quarterback room. So if you look at the free agent market right now, you got Ryan Tannehill, you got Carson Wentz actually got picked up by the Chiefs, so he's off the board and went to a great place, I might add. All right, so you got Cam Newton, and I'm not even gonna go there. And then what else do you have? You know what I'm saying? Like that's not it. And we're just talking about the offense. We haven't even gone to the defense yet, guys. This is just only the offense. This is not enough to make the playoffs. Look at all the competition we're facing right now. Blitz and I went through it the last stream. We're not getting through all of this in order to get to the playoffs, unless the rest of the division sucks. And I mean, sucks like rotten eggs. To the point where we win it with 7 wins again. And I think 7 is enough to get into the conversation. Like I said, with the talent that we have, 7 is definitely enough to get into the competition. We need 9. 9 is the magic number right now. And I'm hard pressed to say 9 because of the division opponents right now. I'm really hard pressed. That's why I'm safely landing at 8 for now. And then you go into defense. The defense, we still need a little bit of defensive end help. We're not quite there yet. We still need that number 4 corner, which people are still arguing about today. You know what we need to do with that corner room. And then there's the business of trying to find out who these new guys are that we got. You know, are they enough to replace Luvu? Is it enough to replace Jeremy Chin? Is it enough to replace what we had? You know, we don't have enough information right now to make any type of judgment calls. You know, I'm even stretching by putting a record prediction out there right now. So is Blitz. Like, we took a shot in the dark with this record right now, based on what we have, and more importantly, what we don't have right now. That's what I'm saying. It's going to take 2 years of solid offseason building. Free agency, draft, cuts, pickups, the whole 9 yards. That's what it's going to take in order to get what we want. In order to be successfully competitive to get to where you want us to be at 9 to 12 win predictions. That's what I'm trying to say. And that's why I'm calling this year a wash, because if you don't make the playoffs, it's a wash. The year is a wash. But it's not a total wash, because we're we're taking that time to develop the players and work on the mechanics and do the little things that will turn us into that team that you want us to be. That's what I'm trying to get to. And it's a long-winded explanation. That's why I missed so many comments. So I'm gonna get to it, David. I'm gonna get to them all. Just give me a second, all right? You gotta calm down a little. You gotta calm down. Let me read them. All right. So he says we're only missing a couple of pieces. That's cap. We're missing a lot still. We still need to upgrade some spaces, man. We still need to upgrade. You want Brady Christensen locked into a box behind center position? You know, if Corbett goes down, Brady Christensen is locked into center. There's nowhere else for him to go. Where else is he going to go on this offensive line? How do you solve that? When Taylor and Ickey start causing problems again, oh, you're going to blame Brady Christensen for that? Just like you blamed Bozeman? And where is Bozeman right now with the Chargers? My point exactly. This is exactly this type of stuff that people keep doing. They keep scapegoating players in the NFL in our own team. And they get kicked out of the Carolina Panthers, man. I'm not saying you're doing it, but I'm saying everybody else will do it. That's what I'm saying. And then where is Brady Christensen going to end up? With another team in a Pro Bowl. We're repeating the cycle. You know, we got to stop repeating the cycle and break the wheel. This is the stuff I've been complaining about, man. Alright, so David Screw says, I can envision Dave pounding the drum week 1. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I'd love to see him pound the drum. Stop, the coaches were bad. Okay, listen, Matt. We're not even talking about 2022 anymore. And 2023 season. This is a new season. This is a new group. Stop acting like we're there still. Anybody that thinks we're still there and we're going to get 2-win season, stop acting like we're still there. I'm telling y'all that too. This is a wake-up call for them too. Stop acting like we're there. New coach, new system, new players. New season. And we will be better than 2 wins. Mark it down. Put it on paper. We will win more than 2 games. And if people want to bet me on it, let's go. Throw down. I said more than 2. Don't mishear me. Don't have selective hearing. More than 2. Thank you. So far, Dave has been making a good impression as far as overall involvement. Agreed. We got Deontay, Xavier, Thielen, plus the backfield, not to mention Tavion Sanders. We are consumed in bad coaching. And it makes me upset, but that's cool. We're not consumed in bad coaching, bro. You don't even know anything about Dave Canales as far as his coaching habits on the field yet. He hasn't even coached a game yet. How are you going to judge? Okay. You judging Dave Canales on his coaching on the field right now is like you calling me out for my record prediction way too early. That's exactly what that is. You can't have it both ways. This ain't Burger King. I'm not impatient at all. I look at everything. Mm, I think you are, man. I think you are a little bit, man. And you're just not afraid. You're afraid to admit it, you know? And that's okay. That's okay. Everybody's afraid to admit it. Everybody's afraid to admit it. Everybody gets stuck in their fantasy land a little bit, man. And I get it, man. I get it. I get it. I'm just that realistic guy, man. That's gonna come out here and say what I got to say, and speak the truth, man. You know, hand you that cup of coffee and say, here's the truth. Here's what's really going on. You know, in my opinion. Take a whiff. It's a hard truth, but it is what it is. You know. 7 years, I think that's enough. And I agree. I agree. I think it's been too long before we make the playoffs. I agree. But one more. One more. And you get a dynasty and you don't lose anymore? You get a dynasty team and you get back to back to back to back 10-win seasons? Isn't that better? Are you willing to sacrifice one more 7-win season for that? And that's being generous. 7 to 8 wins is being generous right now. Which is not a bad record. To be honest, that's a respectable record compared to where we were last year. Wouldn't you be willing to sacrifice that? The types of records we were getting with Ron Rivera in order to get to a dynasty? Shoot, I will. I'll do it in a heartbeat. All I'm asking for is just one more year. That's all. That's it. That's it. One more. Then you'll see your 9 to 12 win season. Then you will see it, and you will not stop seeing it. I'm telling you. You'll have 9 to 12 wins predictions coming out of your butt all year in 2025. Till you're blue in the face. So will I. So will I in 2025. I'm saying it now. So will I. And if I'm wrong, call me on it. I've never been one to back down. If I say something, I eat my crow if I'm wrong. 2025 is the year. Mark it down. Mark it down, print it, put it on paper, sign it and stamp it. The way this offseason went, next year's offseason is going to be a carbon copy of this right here. Fixing every last piece of this team that we still need fixed. With more money, with more draft picks, and a lot more firepower going on this team than we ever thought possible. And all I'm asking for is a 7 to 8 win season. That's all I'm asking for. That's it. I'm not asking for the moon here. I'm not asking for the moon. I'm just asking for David Tepper to stay out of the kitchen. That's all I'm asking for. Just let these boys cook. You know what I'm saying? Let these guys cook. Don't interfere. Let them cook. And you'll get what you want. See what you're doing right now by saying that we're going for 9 to 12. And no offense to you, because I love the optimism and the dream here. Everybody wants a 15-1 season. I get it, man. But let's bring you back down to earth, man. Let's bring you back down to earth. Because for just a minute, man. And see, this is what we actually have. And it's not enough. It's not enough. Yet. Keyword yet. One more offseason like we just had, and I'll tell you, we do have enough. And we can compete with anybody on that schedule in 2025. Anybody. Mark it down. I'm saying it now. Anybody. But you got to get one more offseason out of your system to get there. I'm saying it's a wasted season because we didn't make the playoffs. I'm not saying it's a total waste. Don't put words in my mouth. Like I said a minute ago, it's not a total waste because we are developing and putting these, installing our offense and defense into these players. Mechanics, footwork, all of that stuff. So is it a wash record-wise? Yes. Is it a wash as far as like mechanics and production-wise? No. But record-wise, everybody's going to say it's a wash. Okay? Let's just be real here. Go on anybody's stream, they're going to be saying the same thing. And they're predicting less wins than me. My record is generous compared to everybody else's. I know 2 fans in the stands agreed with me with 7 to 8, but I know a lot of others did not. So, and I mean, that's fair. If that's what y'all feel it's going to be, that's what it's going to be, in your opinion. What I'm saying is, it doesn't matter what the record is. What matters is what we pick up in that 25 offseason. Because that's going to make all the difference. That's the main event. I'm throwing all my eggs into that offseason in 25. As long as this coaching staff stays here and it remains intact, watch what happens. You can't sit there and say it's a wash. I can sit here and say whatever I want. I'm behind the camera and a mic. Are you behind the camera and a mic right now? Anybody can say whatever they want to say. It's a free chat. So can I say it's a wash? Sure. But I got my reasons behind it. You know, but you're taking it out of context. You have selective hearing here. All right? You got selective hearing. You're not hearing the last part. Where I said after the 2025 offseason, that's when we make our move. That's when I'll gladly say 9 to 12. And I won't even hesitate. I won't stutter at all after we build up this roster. I'll loudly and proudly tout that to any stream as soon as we get everything we need fixed. And you don't need to be behind a camera and a mic. You don't need to be. To say what you got to say. You know, that's your opinion. What I'm saying is, everybody's going to say it's a wash because of the record. Everybody's going to think that, okay? Everybody. Everybody's goal here is to make the playoffs. Mine's not. My goal is to develop these players. My goal is, whatever our record is, it is. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I could care less what this record is this year. Yeah, it's a free country and you can have your opinion. That's right. There's nothing wrong with that. David Screw says, look who we drafted and who we signed as free agents, but put it all together, we missed a couple of pieces, but listen, look at the pieces we have. And I mean, fair point, but it's not enough. It's not enough. It's not enough, dude. Again, I don't like playing this card, but how many times have I been right? You know? How many times have I been right about this team, but by the reads I've gotten on it? Like, it's very rare. Like, I know what I'm talking about, man. I do everything based in facts and information that I have. And not just that, the eye test too. So for all you people that think that the stats are the end all be all, nope. I got the eye test. The PFF ain't everything, man. And most of the time, the PFF doesn't line up with what you see on that field. Sometimes, you know. In particular, that offensive line last year. But I ain't gonna get into that. That's why I don't. That's why I don't fully rely on the PFF. Because if it doesn't match the eye test, we got an issue. Blitz says, after all, that is when a season officially ends altogether, right? When a team hoists up that Lombardi. True. True. He also says, I agree. We have had a ton. That's my thing. Even my brother will talk junk at me when my team does better. But if he doesn't win the shirt, then the championship, then we walk away with it. Don't walk away with it. Okay. Sorry, I can't read today. Dang it, man. Just like us. We can't look terrible at terrible coaching. That's my whole point. Who we got at free agency. It's not enough, David. I'm trying to tell you this. It's not enough. Do I need to spend this whole stream just explaining to you what other teams have versus what we don't have and where our weaknesses and strengths are? Because I thought I covered it pretty well with Blitz in the last one. You know, no offense, but I think we did that pretty well. Didn't we? Like, let me know if I missed something, Blitz, but I think we got everything that we needed out of that. That was a good 5.5 hour stream. If you missed a lot of it, then I don't know what to tell you. Go back and watch the VOD. Because we covered a lot of stuff. And I encourage everybody that watches, if you missed a lot of stuff that you felt was important information that we put in our streams, you know, that wasn't like backed up or parroted, you know, that people have asked about 2 or 3 times, you know, different people, you know, topics, then go check the VODs, go check out what we put up there, you know. You know, with all due respect, you know, because a lot of people miss a lot of stuff because these streams are like 5.5 hours, 6 hours long. You know, with all due respect, you're not going to be able to hear everything. So, I mean, that's fair, right? That's why we do these streams, you know, so people can like pause and rewind and look at stuff, you know, properly. You know, if you want to analyze stuff, you know, we put up on the screen and everything. Shoot, I do it all the time. I rewatch my own VODs, you know, to find stuff, especially during April. So, especially during draft time stuff, you know. We can't let the past Pinocchios judge this team now. And we're not. We're not. I'm judging it as is right now, as of right now, what we have versus what we don't have. You know, I'm not basing it off the past. I'm saying this is what we got right now. Bless says, I don't hope Dave. Oh, my bad. I do hope Dave doesn't turn out to be a terrible coach, but we shall see. Yeah, true. Like, both of us are optimistic. All of us are optimistic here about Dave. You know, there's nobody here that isn't until he proves us wrong. You know, there is no reason to be uh, pessimistic against him. You know, no reason at all. You got to show me, you know, what you can do. Record is 0-0 until proven otherwise. So let's get to work. Let's see who you are. David Screw says these coaches are responsible just like the players. So 3 potential starters that we don't have is a wash with a bright coach. Okay. No, I'm not saying. Look, there's so many other players that we're missing too. And I named all of the positions that we were missing, bro. It's not just offensive line. It doesn't even. We're not there yet, bro. To where we can say confidently we are a 9-win team. We don't have enough weaponry. That's going to come after the 2024 season is over with, and we spend that off season picking up whatever is left. It's not enough. It will be. It will be, but it's not yet. This roster looks good enough to go through 2024 and get those 7-8 wins that we're looking for. I can say that right now and be in the conversation for a division lead. I'll say that right now confidently. And if I were you, I would take that because that's the silver lining right now. That's the silver lining. We're not getting the gold. You know, I've seen people say like 12 wins, and I'm like, I don't see where you're getting that. But, you know, based on what me and Blitz have looked up, you know, I just don't see it. David says, I'm not impatient. I think we have an excellent squad and a coach. Shoot me down for that. I really don't care. I'm not shooting you down, bro. I'm not shooting you down at all. What I'm saying is, like, I just disagree. I don't think we have enough weaponry to go after a 9-12 record. Okay, so you think we're going to get 9 wins. All right. Let's go with this. 9 wins. Name the 9 wins. Name the 9 wins. I want to see where your head's at, man. I want to see where your head's at. What 9 wins do you think we're going to get? 9-12 wins. What do you think we're getting? Because honestly, we don't have enough information on these rookies. We don't have enough information on the new players that we just picked up yet to fully determine whether this is a legitimate 9-win team yet. We don't know. I'm saying 7-8 wins because that's just a ballpark number. You know, right out of the gate. That could change at any point. You know, after preseason and OTAs, that could change. Right now, I'm saying 7-8. Based on what I know about the competition and based on what we have right now. And based on And that's factoring in the unknowns. So until I get a look at these guys in training camp, I couldn't tell you. And I'm planning a weekend to do that. So, but as far as you say that you're not impatient, yeah, you are a little bit, and I don't blame you because everybody's impatient because of the fact that we're not making the playoffs. I get it, dude. I get it more than anybody. I get it. Does it frustrate me that we haven't made the playoffs in 7 to 8 wins? Heck yes. Does it piss me off that we haven't made the playoffs in 7 to 8 years? Of course. But you don't see me complaining about it right now because we got a coach that knows what he's doing. Let the man cook. You know what I'm saying? Let the man cook. He's been doing an excellent job so far. It's a process, man. Trust the process. And normally I would absolutely throw smoke at myself for saying that line right there. Because of how many bad years we've had with improper coaches. But this coach seems to know what he's doing. So I'm actually going to come back and I'm going to say trust the process on this one. I'm actually going to say it this time. Because I actually do believe that by the end of this 2 to 3 year road, we will have exactly what we're looking for. We will have a dynasty type team. Then it's about maintaining it. But we'll cross that bridge once we get there. You know what I mean? We're on the way there. We took the first steps onto the bridge, man. But we are not there yet. No, sir, we are not there yet. It might look like we are, but we're not. This is the basic building block foundations is what you're looking at. We still got to paint the walls, man. We got to put the electricals in, man. We got to do all that extra stuff. And that's next off season. That's what I'm trying to tell you. The job's not done yet with this roster. You're talking like you think this roster is complete. No, it's not. Not at all. Y'all remember how many times we made that mistake of saying, oh, we're just a quarterback away? And we weren't. We were like a defensive end, an offensive line, a defensive tackle, a linebacker, a corner away from even a successful season. You know how many times I've seen people do that in this fan base? And I'm like, yeah, come on, man. Come on, man. Like, don't fall into that trap. That's what I'm trying to tell people. Don't fall into that trap. I love y'all, but don't do it. This ain't it yet. We're 3/4 of the way there, but we're not there yet. We need one more offseason. One more good, solid offseason like what we just saw. That's what's going to complete this team. Then you can have the mindset, oh, we're just a couple of pieces away. Then I will give you that. Then I will agree. And I'll be 100% on board with you. Because at that point, you're just patching up a couple of pieces on the boat. You know what I mean? But you got a Leviathan boat at this point. You got a Titanic. And you better hope it doesn't sink because of David Tepper. At any point, we could run into the David Tepper. We could have David Tepper run us into an iceberg. I'm trying to warn y'all right now. This is very real. There's a very real possibility of that. That's why I don't want him in the draft room. Him or his wife. Don't interfere. I care about you both, but don't interfere. Let these men cook. You know what I mean? Let them cook. If they do what they're supposed to do, we will get to where we want to be. It's not happening this year, bro. It's not happening this year. This is false hope. It's false hope. It's false hope. And that happens the first year. When you see a massive roster being rebuilt and you think, okay, well, this is going to be the year. This is going to be everything that we're looking for. This is it. This is it. This is it. You know, and you end up going 7-8, like every other team when they rebuild their roster and build up the foundation, but don't get there. And then the very next year, you see a playoff run and 10 wins. Look around at all the teams that have done this. Look at the Detroit Lions. The Detroit Lions is a good example. And my whole thing is like, look at the first year record of that Lions coach. Did he do it in the first in all in one year? No. That's putting all your eggs in one basket, bro. You can't do that. I know a lot of people are going to disagree with me on that. I don't care. Let them. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Have you heard of that phrase? I know I've said it a number of times to you, David. But, I mean, to the people that haven't heard it, you know, have you heard that phrase before? You know, because that's what this is. You know, it's a marathon, not a sprint. You got to pace yourself, man. You know? If you burn all your energy out in the first quarter of that race, you're going to be tired, you're going to be dehydrated, you're not going to be able to finish the race. Then look at you, you're face planting before the finish line. You know how many people have face planted before the finish line in the NFL right now? I done lost count. That's what I'm telling you. That method does not work. That's where everybody keeps going wrong. And Blitz makes another good point. Let's also keep in mind we can't predict injuries as well. So we have to really hit home on our depth. Exactly. Exactly. And we're not going to hit home on our depth completely until the end of next year. In the offseason. And we're not even close to where we need to be depth-wise yet. Next year is depth. Next year is 100% depth and finishing out the starters. We're going to be right on pace. I would never, as a fan, want what we have done say this is a wash. Look around you, man. Look how many people are saying this is a wash season. People are saying we're going to have less wins than me. I'm saying 7-8. You got people over here going 2 wins, 4 wins. You got people saying that we're going to get less wins than me. You want to complain about that? Go complain to them. Go complain to them about that one. Go talk to them and see what their reasoning is. I guarantee you're going to run into a brick wall and you ain't going to get listened to. I'm being generous. So is Blitz. Let's also remember who our owner is. Shenanigans are a possibility. Facts. Facts, Blitz. Facts. Big facts. At any point, shenanigans can ruin our train. Any point. It can ruin our train ride to greatness. David says, what about those Christian movies, football? They sucked and redeemed. Never say it's a wash. It's called it Any Given Sunday. Okay, but those are movies, David. Those are movies. Does this look like a movie to you? No, this looks like an actual NFL franchise team. Now you can get messages from those movies, like never give up, keep pushing, you know, keep going, you know, get up when you fall down, stuff like that. But this ain't a movie. This is an NFL team. You know what I'm saying? Like, with all due respect. And I will give you the any given Sunday statement there, because that has happened. That has happened. I'll give you that one. But the thing is, like, we're not ready yet. We're not ready to take that leap towards 9 to 12. We're not ready. We're not ready to take that next step on the ladder. You try to take that step too early, you're going to fall off. You're going to hurt yourself. You ever try to step up a ladder trying to get on top of a roof of a house? That's what I'm talking about. You miss a step. You get all that grease on the dang ladder. You try to go up that ladder too early when you didn't wipe it off after it's been raining. Your butt's going to end up with a broken hip. I'm just trying to tell you right now, you're going to end up with a broken hip, broken legs, broken neck. Who knows? You can't take that step too early, bro. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Bliss says, but you have to understand that those that feel otherwise are justified because of what our success rate has been for the last handful of years. Facts. David says, I'm done. Just watch a playoff season just to watch whatever. Bliss says, we as fans should tune in as much as possible. But yeah, I can't blame others for setting the expectations as high after so much disappointment. I'm just saying. True. David says we're going to the playoffs. Watch. We only need a few pieces. Strongly disagree. Bro, we've been talking about it all year, what players we actually need. We've been talking about it all year. I named them for you. What positions we still need. It's more than just a couple of pieces, bro. It's way more than just a couple of pieces. We're 75% of the way there. It's going to take one more offseason before we're 100%, even 95% there to where we want to go. And that's if we get everything we need. I might not get listened to, but the record will state that. But these movies are real stories that can happen. But again, they're movies. Movies. Made with people that have opinions just like you and me. And I mean, I'm hearing you out, man. I'm hearing you out. Your opinions are getting listened to. We're having a debate on them right now. So don't feel like you're getting ignored or not heard. We just don't agree. Respectfully, we just don't agree. But you're being heard. Absolutely, you're being heard. I'm all about having a conversation and debating it healthfully, and that's what we're doing. So, don't mistake that, all right? Bliss says, if as few pieces of possible turn this season around, then we are extremely ahead of schedule. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you, Blitz. That's what I've been saying. And I would be absolutely ecstatic if we are extremely ahead of schedule. I'll be the first one to go nuts and be happy at these wins. I'll be the first one. I'll be the first one to eat crow. If we get more than 7 to 8 wins, I'll be the first one to eat crow on camera. I'll get on camera that the minute we get that first 10-win season that we've been craving. I'll be the first one to get on camera and eat that crow. I'll do it before all these other YouTubers will. Some of these other people won't do it. I will. I'm not afraid to eat that crow if I'm wrong on stuff like this. I'm realistic though. I say it like it is. I don't sugarcoat it. I don't know what you want to hear right now, but you're not hearing what you want to hear. I mean, that's literally everybody out there right now. Y'all only hear what you want to hear. And this is that tunnel vision, man. This is that tunnel vision syndrome that this fan base has, man. We only want to hear what we want to hear. So, I mean, be open to some other ideas, you know? And if you agree to disagree, then agree to disagree. That's fair. But what I'm saying, David, the season is a wash record wise. It's going to be a wash record wise. We're only getting 7 to 8. That's a ballpark number right now. I'm claiming a wash. A lot of other people are, actually. The thing is, like, that's a ballpark number, though. Nobody knows. That number could change after the preseason. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That number could easily change after the preseason. Okay, go to any random stream and ask them what their prediction is. Go ask them what their prediction is. Most of them are going to tell you less than the number I just gave you. Most of them are going to say the same doggone thing I'm saying right now. They're going to say less than 7 to 8 wins. Unless they're just like crazy. They'll come up with some 12-win season or something like that. There's a few of them out there that do this every year and they get disappointed. No matter who's coach. So it just doesn't matter. I'll be the first one to eat crow if we get 10 wins. I'll be the first one. I'm saying it right now. I'll be the first one. Y'all hold me to it. Everybody in chat, hold me to it. Hold me to it. And don't let them other YouTubers beat me to it. I'll get on camera the second we get that 10th win. I'll already be on camera when we get that 10th win, as a matter of fact, because I'll be doing a live stream reaction. Hold me to it. Not saying anything else because I feel like the league and the fans are counting us out. I don't believe the media, and I believe what I see. I'm not saying that a 7 to 8 win season is a bad thing. That's what I'm telling you. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm saying it's a good thing. I'm saying it's a good thing because that puts us exactly where we want to be. Think about where that puts us on the draft board. That's between 10 and 15, right? Somebody correct me on that if I'm wrong. 10 to 15, if you get 7 to 8 wins, right? That's a perfect spot. That's a comfy spot, man. We can get a lot of talent in that area in 2025 with 9 picks and all of that free agent money. I'm trying to tell you right now, we're going to be restructured. We're going to free up a ton of money next year. You watch and see. That 2025 offseason is going to look fantastic. I cannot wait to get into that offseason and start digging. I can't wait. That's going to be the main event, y'all. That's going to be some fun stuff, man. That's going to be my Super Bowl right there. I'll try to tell you right now, that's going to be my Super Bowl. Because that's the setup for an actual Super Bowl in the future. And if we get everything we're looking for, shoot. Sky's the limit in 25. 25 seasons, sky is the limit. I'm saying it right now. 25 and 26, sky is the limit. All we got to do is repeat that offseason one more time. Just one more time. Can you imagine how mammoth this roster is going to look like a Leviathan by the time we're done with it after 3 years? As long as Tepper doesn't interfere. It's going to look like a freaking Leviathan. I love every minute of what I saw during this first offseason. Every minute. And we're cutting and picking up the right people. I still got to check out these rookies. I still got to check out these people that we picked up. But I got a few names that I'm looking at. But I'll tell you what, though. When I see him in camp, I think I'm going to be pleasantly surprised. I'm expecting the best. You know, I'm expecting the best out of that training camp this year. I'm going to be very, very happy with it. With the results, I think. Blitz says, I'm not counting anything out because anything can happen, but there are plenty of reasons for others to count us out, and if you can't understand why, I can't help you. I'm just saying. Yeah. I mean, your opinion is just as valid as anybody else's, to be fair. You know. And also, it is the NFL. Win it isn't supposed to be easy, especially winning a Super Bowl. Facts, man. Do you know how much it takes to win a Super Bowl? Not only do it once, but do it twice. To maintain a dynasty like the Chiefs are doing right now. It takes all of this work and effort and blood, sweat, and tears that we're doing right now. Creation-wise. We're in the pain stage right now. We're in the pain stages. It hurts. Because we got to get rid of people we like, you know, in order to get where we want to go. That's stage one. Then you got to start picking up people that could help us. And not everybody's going to agree on who could help us. Then you got to start working on the mechanics. The footwork, the techniques, everything. Make sure your roster is solid. Rock solid. In the first year. And if it's rock solid and you get that 7 to 8 wins like everybody else is doing, you know that they start out their dynasty with that. Look at the Patriots. They got a 7 to 8 win. 7 to 8 win record starting out first year under Belichick. Not everybody's going to come out of the gate like Russell, like Pete Carroll. Not everybody's going to be a Pete Carroll. You know, Dave Canales is not Pete Carroll. So you got to come out there and do the best you can. And be the best Dave that you can be. You know? And that's what he's doing. He's being the best Dave Canales he can be. But it takes that first year, that first painful year, in order to get where you want to go. And then you go into a less painful second year, where you get all the talent that you're looking for. And you load up. You upgrade. You finish that building process. And then you can go out there steaming out of the gate in 2025 in that second year and get your 10 wins. And we're not satisfied with just 10 wins. We're not satisfied with just a 10-win season. We want a playoff trip. 25. 2025, that's what we want. We want a playoff trip. I'm trying to tell you that right now. I'm not settling. In 2025, I am not settling. Once we build this roster completely up, playoff trip. Now, I'm not saying we go any further than that. What I'm saying is playoff trip. What happens once we get a seat at the table is what happens. But to be able to get a seat at the table consistently year after year after year and have a shot at a Lombardi, that's the goal. All we need is a shot. All we need is a seat at the table year after year. And eventually we'll get one. Look at the Packers. Look how long they had to wait. You know, they built their team up. Everything that they did was jam-packed. They even had Aaron Rodgers, and they still couldn't do it. Until late. Late. It took them 3 to 4 years, at least. And that was reloading, to be able to pull it off. But they finally got their Lombardi. You know? That's what it's going to take. That's what it's going to take, ladies and gentlemen. Whether people believe it or not, that's what it's going to take. David said, I never liked Ron. That Super Bowl was all Cam. And was the year he let Cam off the chains. Ron was garbage. What? 2-time coach of the year. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I loved Ron Rivera up till 2016. I loved Ron. If anybody was a Ron supporter, it was me. I've been a fan of that Chargers crew before he even came over here. I've been following him before then. Him and Norv Turner? Oh my God. And I honestly thought bringing the Dream Team back together in 2018 might have solved some problems, but it didn't. I thought, man, this might be a throwback from heck, man. But it didn't work out that way, unfortunately. You know, Norv's lost his mojo. So is Ron. You know, it's modern times. But I thought if anybody could revive Ron Rivera, it would be Norv. But it's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate. Too conservative? Man, are you kidding me right now? Too conservative? Can we get a tally on how many times Ron Rivera's actually gone for it in certain situations and been aggressive where he probably shouldn't have been? and it's paid off. Oh, not to mention 3 straight NFC South titles. Yeah, and playoff trips. We were a dominant force back then. Second year was a losing record. Okay, well, the rest of the division was trash. We still won it. We still won it, bro. Exactly. How do you think he got the nickname Riverboat Ron, though? I don't understand why. I don't get it. I don't get how you didn't like him. I mean, if you're talking like post 2015, you know, like after we lost the Super Bowl, fair. I'm not even going to argue with you there. 2016 to 2018, when he got fired, fair. I won't argue with you on that. But as far as like before 2016, oh yeah, I loved Ron. Ron was my guy. Ron was my coach. Period. Point blank, Ron was my coach. That man made me want to run through a wall. I'm just saying. That man made me want to go put on a Panthers uniform and go play for him. I loved every bit of what he was doing. And then he just lost his mojo, man. He lost his interest in the game. And the cancer didn't help, you know. So I can understand that, you know. Because it does change people's personalities. And that is a scientific thing. It's been proven. So my whole thing is like, you know, if that's what we're doing, then if that's your whole basis for not liking him, then I think that's not it. You know, you can't get mad at him for losing his passion for the game when he was dealing with the cancer. You know, because that it sucks the life out of you emotionally and physically. You know. So I get it. You know, if we're talking the last few years, I get it, but you know, it's a tough argument. But I get it. But if we're talking like before 2016, nah. 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 I can't get on board with that. I'm sorry. Conservative coach if we're up, let different the defense make it up. No, man. What are you talking about? If we were up, we actually stayed up before 2016. You're only judging on 2016 through 2018, bro. That's the time we were actually doing that garbage, and it's because he didn't even care. He didn't have the he didn't have the passion to care at that point. But not to mention he was doing a host of other things that were not good and not healthy for us. But up until 2016, he was doing everything right. The only thing I can criticize him for is not for caring enough. You know? And and getting out on the field with these guys and putting on a uniform and kicking butt with them. I couldn't find there were very few times I could actually find things to complain about before 2015. I just don't understand how you could make that statement. He was never conservative before 2016. Never. If anything, he was one of the most aggressive coaches out there. You want to know the truth? Okay, you understand the health of them. You just never liked them. Cam made that run. Not look, man. Who do you think signed Cam Newton? Who do you think drafted Cam Newton? Who do you think trained him? You think he learned that stuff on his own? You know, at the NFL level, sure he could bring whatever he brought in, from Auburn. But who do you think trained him after that? I'm just saying. Who do you think trained Cam Newton when he got in the NFL? It wasn't the janitor. It wasn't the ball boy. It wasn't the water boy. It was the head coach and the quarterback's coach. You've always wanted him gone. Okay. So so even after we won 3 NFC titles in a row, you still wanted him gone. You don't mess with success, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You don't mess with success. Once you see it happen, leave it alone. Don't mess with it. Have you ever heard? Look, man, don't look a gift horse in the mouth, bro. Don't do it. Okay, well, just because you didn't get what you wanted doesn't mean that we didn't have success. Not everybody has to get what they want for us to find success. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Just like all these Bryce haters. They want to throw heat at Bryce. Okay, cool. But when he starts being successful, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Because not everybody's going to get what they want. Just because you didn't get CJ Stroud doesn't mean that we can't win. Oh my goodness, man. Bro, he was the coach the previous 2 playoff appearances before the Cam MVP year. One of the coach of the year awards was 2013. Facts. And he came from the successful Chargers franchise who also won playoff games. I might add. So if you want to go back that far, yeah. And that was back in the 2000s era. Was he part of that staff? Yes, he was. Had lots of losing seasons. That 3-year stint is laughable. Okay, well, that was a 3-year stint where everybody was struggling. Everybody on this team. We went through injuries galore. It was just not a good time, man. So you're basing his entire time in Carolina off of 3 years. That's what you're doing. 3 bad years. When he's had multiple winning seasons. Multiple. That logic doesn't hold up, bro. I'm sorry, it doesn't. When we literally went to the Super Bowl in 2015 on a 15-1 record. Oh, but he's a bad coach? He's not what you wanted? Suck it up. Suck it up and enjoy the ride, man. Some people are just never happy, no matter what we do. They gotta find something negative, man. I don't understand it. Not to mention the only time he had double-digit win season was in Carolina. Facts. Facts. You can't argue with the facts, bro. They tried something different that year. No, they didn't. He lost passion for the freaking game. That's what happened. Everybody lost heart. Why? Because we fired Dave Gettleman. That's why. Because we had a formula. And we broke away from the formula. And that's what screwed us up. So if you really want to get technical, it was the firing of Dave Gettleman that started that. I know people are not going to want to hear that, but it's true. Ron is not a consistent winner. He wanted chains on Cam the next year. No, he didn't. No, he did not. Wanted a pocket passer. The second one doesn't count. Had a losing record. They did Cam wrong. Dude, we even won a playoff game in a 7-8-1 season. Facts, Blitz. Facts. No time for Cam. No line for Cam restrictions from Ron. Bump that. Ron did Cam wrong. You just don't see it. Okay, granted, he did not give him an offensive line that year. Or any year. Was that his fault? No. Was that his fault entirely? No. That's the GM. And even Dave Gettleman didn't give him an offensive line. Okay? So, you can't... Bro. Ron did Cam wrong. That is why he trusted Cam to get to the fourth down conversions when he did consistently. Come on now. Facts. 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 Blitz has got you, man. I'm sorry, man, but Blitz has got you on that one. What did he do in Washington? Nothing. Well, I mean, it's Washington. What did you expect him to do? Washington is trash. I said that when he got fired. I said Washington is not going to do anything for your career. Go somewhere where you can actually have competitive players, you know? And Washington's turnout rate is very, very high. NFC East title his first year with Washington. Try again. Facts. See, that's my thing. Coaches get off the strings. Ron is terrible. You're not proving your point, bro. You're not. He literally just told you that Ron won an NFC East title the very year he got hired in Washington. How is that not doing anything? How is that not getting off the hook? Okay? He has struggled, yes, but he's been a great coach plenty of times. Trash coaches have never gotten Coach of the Year. Period. Facts. That was Cam. He audibled the calls. Not Ron didn't do that. Okay, but who was the offensive coordinator? Who was the offensive coordinator that he had to audible all those calls? Who was the offensive coordinator? Tell me. Ron is a defensive head coach. He didn't call those plays. Ron never called those plays. It was the offensive coordinator that did. That's who he was audibling the plays from. And Cam called his own plays. Ron just handled the defense and did an exceptional job, I might add. He let the offensive coordinator cook, man. Because the offensive coordinator was cooking. And other season news control. Trash coaches never get Coach of the Year, and he did it twice. Facts. Very much facts. I mean, you can hate a successful coach all you want, because that's exactly what you're hating on. You're hating on a successful coach. So I don't know. I don't get it. The only time you let Cam audible is tough. The only time you let Cam audible was 2015. Ain't wrong. He let him coach. He let him audible every year, and that's the offensive coordinator that was calling the plays. Blitz says, "I'm sorry, I can't continue. Love you, David, but you are in denial. I respect that you don't like him. Totally fine, but if two Coach of the Years, four division titles, and a conference title doesn't say much, then you just won't see it." Yeah, true. I agree with Blitz on this one. Respectfully, I agree with Blitz. He put Cam in shackles, but he didn't in 2015. Bump Ron. Bro. He wasn't calling the plays. The offensive coordinator called those plays originally, and Cam audibled them. Yes, he was audibling. I watched the same games you did. I watched the same games you did, David. I saw the same signals you did. With all due respect. But says, because it wasn't easy to do it every year. Jeez. Super Bowls aren't handed out, they're earned. Playoffs aren't handed out, they are earned. Facts. Facts, man. This isn't Madden. Facts, bro. Well, this is a Madden stream, mind you, but, you get my point. He's right. So a losing season is successful. Multiple disagree. Ron did not. Cam made that run. Not Ron. Not Ron. I studied that stuff. I hate Ron. Again, hate on him all you want, but he was successful. Okay, so if we didn't have Ron, we would have never made it to the Super Bowl in 2015. We would not have three conference titles, division titles, and a conference title. We would not have the roster that we had, going into all of those years. We would have a trash team just like we got right now. Would that make you happy? Because that's what you would be getting with a different coach. I mean, am I right or wrong here? I'm just saying. You can hate on him all you want. But the years that he lost heart, I'm not disagreeing with you. Those were bad years. But, okay, what coach would you bring in? What coach would you bring in, David? Who would you bring? Who would you get? And also, what 9 wins did you see us getting? 9 to 12. Name them. With all due respect, name them. I'm willing to entertain it. Name a coach, bro. Name a coach. That's all I'm saying. Name a coach. You're good, bro. That's your response. See, see this this is exactly what I'm talking about. When I call people out like this, man, no, nobody wants this smoke. Nobody wants this smoke, bro. Y'all want to come up in the kitchen and cause all kinds of trouble. I'm gonna be Chef Ramsay, man. I'm gonna say it's raw. I'm gonna be that guy, man. I'm gonna call you out. I'm gonna find all that raw chicken in the fridge. You know what I'm saying? They don't like it when I do that. I don't care. If I gotta be that Chef Ramsay in this situation, I gotta be that Chef Ramsay that's gotta call you out. You know? With all due respect, man. Sometimes everybody's gotta get checked, man. You gonna come out with some craziness now. I'm just trying to tell you. You're welcome to believe what you want to believe, but bro, when I call people out, man, it is what it is, man. Mm, yeah, man. Believe what you want to believe, though. Everybody's welcome to their opinion here. Like I said, I'm just not on the same page with you, with all due respect. That's all I got to say. A good coach doesn't make a mobile coach a pocket passer. Stupid. Okay. Then what did Sean Payton do with Russell Wilson then? What did Sean Payton do with Russell Wilson in Denver then? And that clearly didn't work. Because you gotta let Russell be Russell. Sean Payton didn't know how to do that. So you calling Sean Payton a bad coach too? When he won a Super Bowl? And that's and the lack of improvement on the offensive line is Ron's fault? No. Try again. That's the GM. Man, y'all know we had a trash GM, and nobody's even denying it. We had Marty Herman. Marty was garbage as a GM. I'll continue to say it. Round 2 of Marty was the same as round 1. It was trash. Man drove us into financial debt. Did not improve our O-line at all. And then wanted to act like it was the best thing that we'd done. Alright, let's see. Alright, Pittsburgh, y'all want to play around? Shoot. That was trash. Alright. I'm warming up, y'all. I'm warming up. I'm distracted by David right now. Bro, you can't blame Ron for every little thing that goes wrong with the team. If one of the wide receivers has a headache one day, oh yeah, let's blame Ron Rivera because it's convenient to do so. Just because he's head coach. Like that's the type of stuff I'm talking about, man. Everybody does that in this fan base, and I'm tired of it. Like, why are y'all scapegoating the wrong people? That's one of the things I was pointing out a minute ago. There we go. Warming up. That was the entire team, bro. It takes the entire team to get to the Super Bowl, not just one player. Are you forgetting that we had 52 other players on that team? That's why it's called a team, not Cam Newton. Are we the Cam Newton Panthers? You know? That's what I don't get. I don't get why people have that mindset, man. Are we the Cam Newton Panthers? Are we the Bryce Young Panthers? No, we're not. We're the Carolina Panthers. Get it through your thick skulls. I don't want to hear no more of that right there. Because I keep hearing it on everybody's stream. Everybody's so focused on the quarterback. Okay. There's 52 other players on the team. If you're a wide receiver, you need a quarterback to get you the ball. If you're a quarterback, you need an offensive line to protect you so you can throw the ball to said wide receiver. That's how many people? Count them up. And that's just warm-ups. Second season was a losing record, but we won a playoff game that year. Are we going to completely ignore that? Is that what we're doing? Should have had 2 winning seasons. Okay, well, boo-hoo, we didn't have 2 winning seasons. So what? We still got a playoff win. You can't have everything you want. This ain't McDonald's, bro. This ain't Burger King. Okay, so you're saying that we got lucky to win that playoff game. That's horse hockey. That's cap. That's cap. Okay, so when we got a 15-1 record and we won the division 3 times, was that luck? Was that luck? So what you're saying is whenever we win games, the coach does not get any credit at all. When we win or lose games, the coach gets 0 credit, right? That's what you're saying by saying that. So in other words, the first 2 years of Matt Rule were not Matt Rule's fault. And what we just did with Frank, that was not his fault apparently. That's what you tried to sell me right now. So the coaches are just there to be a face, right? The offensive line was on the GMs, man. You can't. I shouldn't have thrown that ball. I got distracted, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm better than this. I'm getting all worked up. I'm out of my rhythm. Hold up. David's got me riled up today. Okay, so anytime that we have any type of success, it's pure luck. Then that's what you're trying to tell me, man. That's what you're trying to sell me right now. The coach gets zero success, zero credit, and we're on borrowed time. Anytime we get a head coach, that's what you're trying to tell me. And this dude is the face of the freaking franchise. Yet apparently he's not. Bro, we've been telling you the history all night. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Cam was not on shackles, man. Cam had complete freedom the whole time. That was the offensive coordinator that kept him on shackles. Ron didn't do jack crap. He was focused on the defense. He's a defensive head coach. That's what he does. Okay, so the entire time that he had any type of success in LA then with the Chargers or with all of them, that was not him at all, right? He didn't have any success at all, right? With that defense with the Chargers. Everything the Panthers did that was successful was all Cam Newton, right? Only Cam Newton, right? That's your mentality right now? That's what you're trying to sell me? That's what you're trying to tell me. It was all Cam Newton. Nobody else did anything. It was all Cam. That's what you're trying to paint it as, right? I'm just trying to make sure I understand you right. Because I can't buy into that. I'm sorry. Not the coordinator, coach. He did all the play calling. Okay. No, he did not. The original play call was the offensive coordinator, Cam Audible. Okay? Multiple years, not just one. No, they didn't, bro. No, they didn't. They let Cam do what he was doing. Go look at his rushing numbers from 2016. Tell me I'm wrong. Somebody go look up his rushing numbers from 2016. Oh my God. I'm not going to sit here and argue with you, bro. I'm not going to sit here and argue with you when I know, you look it up. You're the one over here talking about Ron Rivera was this and that and the third. You look them up. You tell me what those numbers are. Look up the rushing numbers. You got the burden of proof right now, man. You're the one trying to sell this story. You got some proof behind it? Okay. Already did, then what were they? Then what were they? Put them in chat. For everybody's benefit. Put them in the chat. What were Cam Newton's rushing numbers in 2016? If you're not gonna look it up, then don't argue that he didn't do his thing. All right, and that we were trying to put him into a pocket passer situation, because that's just simply not true. Don't sell me a bill of goods, bro. If you ain't got no proof, I need to see the receipt. You know what I'm saying? I need to know what I'm paying for here. With all due respect, like I just, if you don't agree, then agree to disagree. That's fair. Okay, so your argument is trust me, bro. Your facts are trust me, bro. That's you. Trust me, bro. I played a lot of Madden. Trust me, bro. History has proof. Okay. What history? You still have yet to provide the stats that I asked for. Don't come in here bashing a two-time head coach of the year without no proof, man. That's why I keep telling people, don't come up in here without proof. I don't care how intelligent you are, you're going to look like a clown until you provide the proof. And I'm not calling you nothing like that, man, but because I know you're intelligent, but it's going to make you look foolish. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got the stats. Much as I love you, David, man. You a good man. You're a smart, intelligent man. You know this. You know that's how I operate around here, man. You know that's how we do things here, man. Whoop, whoop, whoop. That's a spin move. Alright. You gonna give me that? I'm gonna get it over the middle again. Swagger. I love that touchdown walk. It makes me happy every time, man. I'll tell you, I can score from anywhere. Give me enough time, I can score from anywhere. It's all about the timing. Yeah, I mean, nobody's being mean here, man. Nobody's being mean. I'm just saying, that's how it is. Like, I ain't got to do nothing. It's my channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I don't want to show stuff, I don't want to show stuff. Exactly. If you're not willing to show proof, then you know how things work around here, man. Then your argument is dry. If it's just your opinion, to just say it's your opinion. But, you know, don't say it's facts when it's your opinion. There's so many out there that do that right now. And I mean, with all due respect, man, That's just not what we do. Nah, man. I would say the same thing in private chat that I'm saying right now. I would say, give me proof. David says, Blitz says, no offense, but keep in mind, is it possible others keep seeing this stream for the first time, but when you see this, isn't it a good look for somebody to support it so hard? Yeah, facts, man. Facts. It's not a good look. There it is. Yup. Yup. Keep showing me them cover twos to cover threes. I'm about to roast that. Give me that easy money, baby. Easy money. Come on. Bro, he was wide open. Let me see his chat here. I'm a good person. When I hate wrong with health problems that we don't need them on the internet, I guess it's dry. No, nobody's questioning you being a good person. What does that have to do with a debate in good faith? No one is insulting anyone here. Facts, man. Facts. Like, it isn't even that serious. Facts, man. That's why I've said many times, with all due respect, you know. I may disagree with somebody, but with all due respect, here's my opinion. Here's what I know. Excited for that Bryce Young to XL17 connection. Facts, man. Yeah. Me too, man. He looked good in practice, man. Don't sleep on Deontay Jackson after that low-key have a nasty wide receiver core. Okay. See, but your version of the truth and what's actually out there in stats don't match. That's the problem here. If it's your opinion, to say it's your opinion. Everybody will respect that, man. You know? Just say, in your opinion, I hate Ron. Okay? Fair enough. But if you're going to come in here and say, I hate Ron because of some false stats, you know, then I can't get on board with that. Coaches always get off the hook. Okay, name one coach that didn't. Name one coach that got off the hook. Name one coach. Because I gave Ron all the smoke during 2017 and 18. Check the VODs. I gave Ron all the smoke. Because he was screwing up. That's why I'm not saying that you know, anything after 2016 I cannot vouch for. Okay? With Ron Rivera. Anything before that, oh, absolutely I'll vouch for it. I'll vouch for it all day. Good D. Good D. They're not showing me any rushing lanes I can take advantage of right now. I'm going to get him, though. I got him, though. I got him. This defense is not getting it done, though. We need some pass rusher help, and we need some linebacker help on this Madden team. But I'm just playing it as is, 2023, with a couple of minor adjustments. Ah, good D. Good D. Good D. I didn't have anywhere to throw it. Good job, Pittsburgh. I give you credit for that. I give you credit. Read it. Where the heck? Man, 75, you had one job. You had one job, bro. You had one job. Do your job, please. Block this clown, man. Oh my God, Icky. Man, bump this. Bump this, man. Icky done pissed me off. Oh, I'm getting this first down. You want a pass block for it? Fine. But we're getting this first down. Thank you. One way or another, I'm getting this first. Let's see. It's a good look. They need to know the truth. Steelers. Yeah, Deontay Johnson, we got it from the Steelers. Facts, lock. Coaches always get off the hook. Sad. Some of the highlights are incredible. Scroll back to 2014. Defensive cam. Okay. I gotta focus on this game real quick. Hold up. Clock's running. You know what I'm saying? Gotta make a review video or two. We'll catch everyone later. Give it a like now. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah, give the stream a like if you haven't done so already. What was that throw? Madden throws right there. Oh my God. Okay, I hit the wrong button on that one. He was open. Tight end was open. I saw it. There it is. There it is. There it is. Hold up. Woo! Give me all the one-on-one smoke with Higgins. Give me all the one-on-one. Touchdown. Vouch was controlling the offense, but he let Cam be Cam in 2015. Okay. Who calls plays? The offensive coordinator calls plays. Man, I'm not going to sit here and debate with you all night. I got some Madden to play. Let's go. You boy. Come at your boy. You can't handle DJ. You can't handle DJ. You cannot handle DJ. Don't even think about it. Roasted. Yo, this corner's trash. Man, don't make me throw it deep on you again. Trash, you got left behind. There it is. There it is. Whoop, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Bro, Icky, can you run block at all, bro? Like, that's like the 10th time I've seen that dude run through Icky like he was sliced bread, man. When I'm not passing it. I mean, I'm just saying. They got Mike Tomlin looking good, man. It looks just like him. They get that facial recognition CG stuff. I like it. I like it, man. My opinion, sorry, you're probably going to hate me and don't understand where I'm coming from. It's cool. Not trying to upset you, but you need the truth like the Matrix. I'll be real, bro. It's cool, you'll never believe me. Man, let's just agree to disagree, man. Let's just agree to disagree. Lot Poppy says, I also like we got two Texas guys, Jonathan Brooks and Davion Sanders, and it seems like Brant Tillis picks who came from the Chiefs. Chiefs always look at them. Texas guys and Rasheed Rice and Xavier Worthy, for example, this year. And Rasheed Rice didn't go to Texas. Man, facts. 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 And who you gonna pluck, man? The people that Kansas City have been plucking, because that's what's working for them. And when you grab these guys before Kansas City can do it, you're winning, you know? Yeah, it's all opinion based, you know. Um I mean, I might have thrown 3 picks with Matt Ryan, but you see the reason that I'm doing what I'm doing, right? 86 completion percentage, 6 touchdowns, and I mean, when you're able to time these balls up, it makes a difference. Don't pay attention to the average right now. Pay attention to the touchdowns, because the touchdowns are what lights up the board. All right, so receiving wise, you know, I got Zach Ertz for a reason. Look at these numbers. This is what happens when you use him as a check down tight end. This is nasty. When your defense keeps running covers, like cover 2, cover 3, and you got a check down guy that's not covered. Y'all remember when Greg Olsen wasn't covered in 2015? This is exactly what I'm looking at right now. Everybody's running the cover 2, cover 3. Zach Ertz just feasted. This is what I'm capable of doing with DJ Moore, man. 312, 2 touchdowns. Man, freaking beasted. Look at this. Run after the catch, 84 yards. Man, I smoked these guys. I even did that with Tommy Tremble. bro. And even Rashad Higgins still got himself a touchdown. And look at Dante. 6 total tackles, pass deflection. I mean, God, I miss Frankie Louvu, man. Look at these numbers, bro. Look at these numbers. I miss Frankie so much, man. I wish he hadn't chosen to go to somewhere else. I really do. Okay. I understand both sides, but it's opinion based. I was jumping for joy when Ron got fired. Love that Brant Tillis was in our front office. Yeah, I love that Brant Tillis is here, man. I love it. Dude, Brant Tillis is killing it right now. He is on fire right now with every move he's making. I love it. We would have never had half the funds we needed under a normal GM that we got under Brant Tillis. This is fantastic. Half the stuff we just did, we would not be able to do without his help. I was jumping in for joy when Frank got fired as well. Yeah. Frank didn't even seem what he wanted to coach Bryce because he wanted Stroud. My opinion was Ron was mediocre and got rewarded. Luckily, the other coaches were clowns. But Dave Canales actually wants to coach Bryce. Sean McDermott was a defensive mastermind until 2015. Facts. Ron was good, but fake. Definitely gonna miss the Frankie Louvu. Yeah, hope that makes sense. Yep. And look at Derek Brown, man. Look at Derek Brown. 4 tackles for a loss. That's what happens when you put a proper coaching team together and you let this man eat. That's what I'm trying to say, man. People want to bash these people, man. Look at Brian Burns. Got himself a tackle for a loss, 2 sacks, 4 tackles. Shoot. I even traded for Bradbury, man. I wanted Bradbury back. That's one of the few moves I actually did make. But for the most part, I left this roster alone. 4 tackles. And by the way, where is CJ Henderson on this list? Oh, I'm sorry, he's not here. For a certain person that was arguing that case earlier. But I'll let that one go. I'll let that one go. Derek Brown and Bryce Young is our new cornerstone on this team. Facts. He agreed. Sorry, I'm giving you heck, but you need the truth, bro. Again, your version of the truth is not the same as mine, and you have yet to provide any proof of your quote-unquote truth, which is actually your opinion in disguise. So, Transformers, robots in disguise. Sorry, I had to do it. When you watch too much Transformers content. Because you don't have any streams going on. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Internet, bro, no opinion. You have yet to show any facts. Where are your facts? With all due respect, where are your facts? I don't see any stats proving that you are correct, which I've asked for like 5 times. And again, I would do the same thing in private chat that I'm doing right now. You know this. You know how I operate, bro. They're disrespected Austin Corbett, 77 overall. Oof. Is that on the new Madden or this one? Because I'm running the Madden 23. I haven't messed with Madden 24 yet. But yeah, man. Like, I have yet to see Icky do anything over there. Run blocking wise. In that entire game, he's rated at 81, but showed me one time where that dude actually ran block. That dude was a turnstile when it came to run blocking. Yet somehow, Mike Rimmers became like the best thing since sliced bread at pass blocking back in the old Madden days. In the 2015 Madden game. I don't get it. Please explain that one to me, EA. Because I'm still trying to figure that one out. When Von Miller exposed him to the moon. Derek Brown. Okay. I don't think you're going to get what you think you're going to get out of him, but okay. The only drawback I've got with Madden 23 is the fact that you can't see who was just drafted. Like, for the rest of that round. Like, it won't tell you. Like, if you're not, like, constantly paying attention to the screen on these drafts, like, you can't go back through a list and say, and look at who got drafted. It's frustrating because it messes with my drafting method. I don't like it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to let people go. I'm gonna have to do it. I might be able to get some people for a cheaper price though. Once we get the money coming in. But I had to make the move though. I had to make the moves I did. Yeah. Franchise, yep. Yeah, I don't want to look at the draft recap. I want to look at it during the draft. That's the point I'm trying to make. And they don't let you look at it during the draft. Because y'all know how I do my drafting method. I look at the positional drafting just as much as I do the players that are drafted. Yeah, that's where I got a problem, bro. Because if you're not gonna allow me to see who was prior drafted, you know, then I'm not gonna know. Is there a run on linebackers? Is there a run on running backs? You know what's going on. So. I'm gonna beat y'all just with slants. That's just who I am. I ain't even gotta run nothing else. Alright, now watch Icky. Watch Icky on the left side. Alright, he actually blocked somebody this time. Alright. Yeah, it'd be nice if they did that. In what Madden game did they stop doing that? Because I remember playing the older Madden games, they had that in every single Madden game. And then they stopped doing it for some reason in one of those Madden games, and I don't remember which one it was. I don't know which one it is, man. Because, like, I stopped playing Madden for a while. You know, for a few years. Because I was focused on other stuff. And as a gamer, you know, I had my eyes on, like, Assassin's Creed, God of War, stuff like that, you know. I was focused on other games. You know, no offense to Madden, but, you know, that's just how it was. And I had some real life personal stuff to deal with too, so I had to work too, so that on top of everything else, I just didn't have time for it. So there was a few years that I skipped Madden, and so I don't know which year it was that they stopped doing it. You should try Ghost of Tunisia. I actually heard about that game. It looks good. It does look good, though. That's that Japanese samurai one, isn't it? Like, they got a Japanese Assassin's Creed coming out now. I am looking forward to that. That looks fun. I want to be a samurai assassin. Dude, the trailer for both was great. There's some interesting stuff out there, man. If you're willing to look for it, yeah, it's fun. Yeah, it's amazing. As somebody who didn't really enjoy solo games, Ghost of Tunisia was awesome. Yep, facts. I've heard some really good reviews about it, though. Like, I need to go watch some of the gameplay of it just to, you know, double check that I would actually want to put money into it. But I would assume, because I buy most of my stuff on Steam now, so there's a lot of different Xbox games and PlayStation games that are now on Steam. So, and if you guys want my Steam, what the heck was that game? Come on, my tight end's 2 feet over to the left. That is not where I threw it. Thank you. Want to try again, EA? Stupid. I don't count that one. Anyway. Storyline's really good. Yeah, I think it's on Steam. Pretty sure it is. Oh, okay. Wait till it's on sale, though. Wait till it's on sale, because I might be buying a few other games, too. When there's, like, a winter sale. Or a summer sale. Summer sale is coming up soon. So I'm looking at a few things still. Bro, I went ham on the last Steam sale. I went absolutely ham. What I'm telling you, I'm not even ashamed to admit that I paid like 70 or 80 bucks for the stuff that I got during the winter sale. Dude, those winter sales are fun. How in the world? Okay, okay, okay. Alright, DJ. Alright. Be the beast that you are. Yes, sir. Yep, give me that gap. Dude, the winter sales, like some of this stuff is like 85% off. I've seen some of that. And I'm like, bro, I gotta catch this in. I've got to. Because like when everything is like below 20 bucks, you're just like, ooh, it's time to spend, baby. You know? That's how I save up 50 bucks at least every year just for that winter sale now. Like, I don't play. Yeah, the Black Friday sales are usually pretty good too. The spring and fall sales, take it or leave it. It just depends on what I'm looking for at the time. But like, I'm usually broke at those times because of the going to concerts and stuff like that. So, and like doing other things. You know, making sure bills are paid, you know, and everything else. So, I ain't got time to be spending money on stuff like that at that point. But winter sale, you know, I usually treat myself, man. What? He just happened to be there. He just happened to be there at just the right spot. Now that's luck. You want to talk about luck, that's luck. I wasn't even targeting him. Man, run that clock. I don't care. Oh, yep. Yeah, fair, man. Exactly. Exactly. It's Christmas time. You know, it's New Year's. They usually do it around New Year's. It's like right after Christmas and right before New Year's because they know everybody's getting like a ton of Christmas money. And they know it's burning a hole through everybody's pockets, so if you're a gamer, that's the perfect time to start investing in like Steam stuff. And like, I honestly don't understand why they still have the physical Steam cards because you could just go onto the Steam website and just like add the funds on there. I don't get it. Like, why do they still have those cards? Unless they're just gift cards, you know? You gonna get yourself a Bryce Young jersey this year? Man, I don't know about that. You got more guts than me. You got more guts than me, Locke. I don't know if I want to invest in Bryce or somebody else right now, man. But I really don't have anyone that I would buy a jersey for right now. player wise. And that says a lot, you know. You gotta earn it. And after a 3 year hiatus of successful seasons, you know, under horrible coaches, yeah, you're not making a very good point of why I should buy a jersey of any of these players. Man, Petra, man, what? Oh my God. Yeah, he does. He does have a lot to prove. He does. And I think it is a fair argument that, you know, if he doesn't get it done after, you know, shows some type of improvement after this year, then we maybe got the wrong guy. You know, and then you start hunting, you know. But you don't necessarily, like, go after somebody right away. You know? It depends on a lot of different things. But I think he's going to prove to everybody that he was the correct pick, though. And that we were right to invest in him. I mean, regardless, the amount we spend on the offensive line is wise no matter what quarterback we bring in. You know, whether it be Bryce, whether it be Andy Dalton, whether it be Russell Wilson, whoever it might be. You know, whether it's a brand new quarterback out of the draft. You know, it's just smart to invest in the offensive line. So, that being said, I really wish they would chop up Taylor Moton's contract, but for some reason they haven't. That's frustrating to me. I don't get it. Why that contract still looks the way it does. After all the moves we made, like, it makes zero sense. Like, I'm not bashing any of the front office, but, you know, I'm just saying. Would be nice to kind of free up a little bit of money there. Just saying. Again, no heat, no smoke. Just saying. Just a suggestion. Little man getting hit by 300-pound linemen and good linebackers all year. Getting right back up is motivation for real. Shouldn't have said little man, but I mean that's fair. That's fair. He is little. I mean, let's call him what he is. He's a little man. I'm not disputing that. What I'm saying is the height doesn't matter. So if people want to start up that debate, don't. But, you know, you weren't trying to do that, so fair. You're good. You're just referencing the size, you know, versus a 300-pound linebacker. And that's a fair point, you know. Most quarterbacks get absolutely murdered by a 300-pound linebacker if they're that size. But this dude's got the durability of Ben Roethlisberger, and I give it to him. I give him his credit. Because the durability was my issue with him, you know, when we drafted him. Yeah, he's definitely not like Cam, but he's still got some skill sets. Yeah, exactly. He's never going to be like Cam, but he can still come out and fire the ball, you know, and do what he does. Again, like, the durability was all of the issue. I had questions about that right from the jump. Because these are big guys in the NFL that are going to be hitting you. If that offensive line doesn't hold up, and it didn't, you're going to get absolutely put on a stretcher if you're that size. You know, height has nothing to do with that. It's his durability and his strength. That's what I had issues with. And that's why I originally chose CJ. You know, because I thought CJ was more able to handle that than Bryce was. I was wrong. I was wrong to question that. And I'm eating my crow for that one. Yeah, Bryce definitely has a dog in him. You just got to bring it out. You got to give him some protection. You got to let him do his thing. You got to let him cook. So, um, and what I noticed, like, during that training camp was how he was doing the 2-minute drills. Because the 2-minute drills during training camp says a lot about a quarterback. It says, okay, how quickly can you set up to the line? How quickly can you handle mechanics? You know, the whole 9 yards of the checklist are being used during a 2-minute drill. You know, except for deep passing, which we already knew he could do. You know, so that was never in question. Because if he could do it at Georgia, he could do it at this level against SEC opponents. You know, so because if you really look at it, most of the guys that were SEC opponents are now in the league. So you're really dealing with a more advanced version of the SEC opponents in the secondaries. That's, if you really want to break it down, that's what we're looking at. So they just beef up a little bit, you know, and they refine their skills because it's the next level and they get faster. So if he could throw deep passes, you know, in Georgia, I don't see any reason why he can't do it in the NFL. Whoop! Look at this juke! Oh, that was filthy. Look at this juke. Screw it! Oh my god. That was filthy. That was filthy right there. Oh man. Ah. Got caught up on him. What, those 2-minute drills were incredible. That was the best 2-minute drill I've actually seen since Cam Newton. I'm not lying. If I'm lying, I will eat this hat right now. If y'all had seen what I saw, and I'm telling you, like I used to video these training camps, and if I had the ability to put that video out of that 2-minute drill, believe me, I would. I'd be breaking that thing down the very next day, and y'all would see exactly what I'm seeing. And every one of y'all that was doubting his ability to deliver the ball on time and in a way that was effective would be eating your words. Because every one of those passes was on target and right where it should have been. Right on target, man. And I was like, that is what these guys saw in the film room. That's what we drafted. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what we drafted. We didn't. We didn't draft a guy that was just going to stand there and take hits. You know. Mm, I didn't have control over that. I don't. I don't roll with the defense. I'm an offensive man. That's just how I work. Where am I at? Fifth in there? Okay. Okay. As long as I got a seat at the table, I'll take it. Did y'all want to see who else was on that playoff picture? Real quick. There you go. You got the Patriots for some reason that somehow made it up there. Colts and Bills. Packers and Saints. Cowboys and Buccaneers. I honestly don't understand how the Bucks are better than me right now, but okay. Cause look, man, I got an 11-4 record. They got a 10-4. What? Makes no sense. Anyway, if I wanted to trade people, I would have done it already. That's the thing. Uh, how we doing finances wise? What are we looking at? 11.9 last week. Yeah. There we go. That's the numbers I like to see. Yeah. What do my funds look like? Oh, okay. -10. -10. Alright, man. I'm gonna have to get rid of these people and hope that I got a little bit more money coming in, you know. But I might have to do some drafting, you know. Let's see, let's see, let's see. I really want to keep Justin Burris, man. It's really tough to find safeties and free safeties that you can draft that can tackle. So to find people like Justin Burris would be difficult in these drafts. I don't know why that is. Is it just the draft classes that are bad, or is that? I mean, did y'all experience that too, or was it just me? Because like it's been that way for a number of Madden games. So I just have trouble drafting anybody from the secondary. I can draw. I can draft corners, but see. Let me show you guys. Hold up, prospects. I'm gonna show you. Free safeties. Alright, this game might be better, though. Alright, so this is a sliding scale, correct? I just want to make sure I'm right about this. This is a sliding scale from B to a D, right? So that grade could be anywhere from a B, inside of a B to a D, right? Is that how we're supposed to read this? Because that's how I assumed I was always supposed to read this. Alright, see, you got a D in tackling. There's an A. There's a B, there's a C, D, B, F, 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 D, F, C, F, F, C. See, the ones at the bottom here are garbage. If you don't pick one early, you're absolutely in trouble right out of the gate. So, like, and I like to get those man-on-mans, guys, you know? So if I don't see that, you know, and I see a bunch of zones, I'm not going to go for it. Run support, though. I'd be interested in run support. And he's going to be there late round first to early round second. Maybe mid round. Maybe second round, mid round. So that might be a target for me right there. Might be. Free safety. Alright, let's look at strong safeties. D, F, D. Hey, there's an A. C, D, B. Okay. This class is a little bit better. Still trash, though. I need people that can tackle. Even if you can't pass deflect, even if you can't catch picks, I still want people that can tackle. You know, that's what I'm hunting for. I'll do all that after the Week 18 game. I'm not even going to mess around with it right now. I just want to play games. I just want to come out and ball out. Right now, that's what I'm feeling right now. I'll deal with all that in the next Madden stream. Because we had a lot of content to get through. That's why, like, I wasn't as focused on the technical stuff this time around. And I just wanted to ball out. That seemed reasonable to y'all. I wanted y'all to see this offense in action. You know, fully in action. You know, no distractions, nothing. And it works best when I've got the most accurate passer in the league, Matt Ryan. But you could bring in Cam Newton. You could do it with Bryce Young, I would assume. You know. But come on, man. Y'all forcing me to throw this too early. Get open, please. Alright. There it is. There it is. I was waiting on the cutback. There it is, DJ. Nice, bro. And that's a dangerous cutback, too, because that defender could sneak up on you and steal that thing. I don't like hook routes, man. I just don't like them. It is just way too easy for a corner or a safety to read me and pick those things off. You gotta throw that thing in there like lightning quick in order for them not to get it. And I mean so quick that it might break a wide receiver's fingers. You know. Because those corners and secondary people in the NFL, they're going to read that like a book. It is way too easy. Especially if you know it's going to be a hook route. Come on. That's even more dangerous, you know? You going to kill my quarterback, I'm going to take that penalty, man. Just the way it is. Give me the points, man. Alright, Bucks, y'all want to play? Y'all want to play? Let's go. Y'all ain't ready for DJ. I think it's funny, the first thing I did once I started franchise mode every time with the Panthers is just fire Matt Rule. That's the first thing I did. I didn't even mess with the roster. I was just like, hey, Matt Rule, clean out your locker, bro. Like every franchise mode. That's what I'm going to do in 24 as well. When I see Frank on there, I'm going to be like, fired. Bye-bye. Man, I don't care. You mess up this team, I got a vendetta against you, man. You out. You take us to a 2-win season? Nah, bro. I'm not letting you do that in Madden. I am not letting you do that in Madden. And I can tell you this right now, too. I could take that 2-win roster of his and turn it into 10 wins. Easy. Easy. With my method. Without even having to make too many trades, man. I'll show y'all one day, man. I'll mess around with 24. And I'll show y'all. Y'all want me to do it just for experiment's sake? Shoot, I will. Oh, where the heck did he come from? You're supposed to be covering the corner, man. DJ Moore over there. You're supposed to be covering DJ Moore. Where you at? Why are you here? Oh, snap. Got him again. Got the same guy again. Somebody's salty that they can't sack me. I throw it too quick, bro. You can't sack me. That's the whole point. I'll get that ball out of there at 2.7, 2.8. You are not sacking me, bro. You can hit me all you want, but you ain't sacking me. See? Told you. I'm too quick, bro. I'm too quick. They can't sack me. You can look at all the interceptions that I throw versus how many times I've been sacked. Tell me how many times I've been sacked, though. Okay, field goal. I'll take it. was trash. I can't do this kicking system, man. This kicking system sucks. I cannot figure this thing out. Like I've missed several kicks because this system sucks, dude. I mean, maybe it's just me, but I just don't like it. I prefer the old kicking system. Is there any way to change it back to like the old classic one? Or do they just keep this one only? I think they only kept this one. Ooh, that's a tight window. Oh my god. See, that's that Matt Ryan accuracy right there. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I wanted this man coaching up Bryce Young. Because you get somebody with that kind of accuracy working with Bryce Young. Just imagine what his accuracy is going to look like after he works with him. Like, good God. and I'm telling you, one of the first things I saw in Bryce Young when we drafted him was Matt Ryan. I saw that 2.7 release time. I clocked it myself. The coaches clocked it. They even said on screen they clocked it at 2.7. Proving me right, you know? And then that short to medium range accuracy was the other thing I noticed. Yeah, I saw it in that 2-minute drill and I said, ooh-wee. We got a baller on our hands. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we protect him properly, we do everything we need to do. Give him some weapons and a system. Watch what this man can do. Just wait till we start stacking this team up. I'm trying to tell you, we chose the right guy. Everybody wants to hate on him now. Just wait, though. Just wait. And I don't want to hear nothing from Bryce haters after he starts balling out. I don't want to hear nothing. The only thing I want to hear is people either eating their crow or nothing at all from the Bryce haters. Because we all know who you are. We've been taking names. All of us have. So, that's my whole thing about it. But I just showed you an example of that Matt Ryan type accuracy, though. That's why I want a guy like this running my West Coast. It's a perfect fit. Perfect fit for what I like to do. Is he a pocket passer? Sure. Does he have the ability to run out of the pocket if necessary? Sure. You know? If necessary, absolutely. Imagine Matt Ryan's accuracy with Cam Newton's running ability. That's a scary thought, isn't it? That's a very scary thought. That's what we could have if he gets coached by the right guys. Now y'all are starting to see the vision, right? Y'all are starting to see the vision. This is what I was seeing like all off season last year. Woo-hoo. Got that CMC swag. Why did you try to blitz me, bro? You knew what was going to happen when you tried to blitz me. You know I'm going to throw it right to my tight end. Dude keeps doing it, bro. Ah, threw it too soon. Alright, fine. Fine. I got 2 timeouts. I'm good. I got this. I only need them when I get down here. I'm out right there. Alright. 23-yard line, 19 seconds left. I got 1 timeout. Let's roll, boys. Let's roll. Perfect. Exactly where I want it. Now, no matter what happens with this pass, I'm still in field goal range. Most likely it's going to get knocked down. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not even mad. I got down to the 2. I will take that. Even if I didn't get any points out of it, I'll take it. I saw an opportunity. I was trying to make the most of it, man. Oh, I saw daylight. Oh, y'all can't tempt me like that, man. I'll pull some Devin Hester stuff on you. Y'all can't tempt me like that. You're lucky I didn't have CMC back there. Otherwise, that dude would have been gone. With that gap right there, you give me that much green on a kickoff return. That is easy money. Come on. What is that coverage? Alright. Ooh-wee. Yup. Here comes another one. Money. Oof. Alright, so for all of you that have played Madden, what was your favorite Madden game? And why? For me, it was Madden 15. I just really enjoyed the entire setup of Madden 15, and like, bro, like as stacked as our team was in 15, and I was able to exploit that and just never lose a single game with that team, even with drafting included. Like, it was disgusting how freaking good I was with that team. Using this system right here. Not to mention I had Luke Kuechly, I had Greg Olsen, I had the whole crew. Dude. I was a Leviathan, bro. Like, I could not lose a single game with that crew. And I just kept adding to it, which made it even more fun, you know? And I'm just trying to tell you, this is what I'm doing with this team. This is what I'm doing with this team. Imagine what I could do with a 2015 team that is stacked beyond measure. Gives you chills, doesn't it? Even just a little bit. That's what happens when a proper person is running a team that actually knows what they're doing. Ooh, that cut. Oh, you thought you were going to sneak into the background against CMC? Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Let's go, DJ. Yeah. Look at Zach just doing work for me, man. Look at this dude. Oh. Nice push, Icky. There we go. See, that's what I need to see from you. You keep giving me that right there. We're going to be in business, man. I don't need to question you anymore. Give me that right there. Yep. I can already tell you. Look at this setup. Touchdown. Dang it. All he has to do is beat his man over there. One-on-one. And it's a touchdown. But he didn't. Because these refs will not call a flag. They just won't do it, bro. I don't need a juke. Look at that accuracy. Look at that accuracy. That is what happens when you get a proper quarterback back here. Okay, that was lucky. I don't even know why that ball went 10 feet in front of my wide receiver. Ah, that's why. That explains it. Huh. I didn't even feel it on my controller. That's weird. Oop. Yeah. Eighth ranked defense, my flat foot. Good D. Good D. Who knocked that loose? Levante David. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Dude is very good at pass deflections. You gotta watch him. I don't recommend throwing that ball near him during an NFL game. Okay, not bad, not bad. There it is. That touchdown celebration, though. Ooh, those spins. And to think we could have had this dude for $5 million for 1 year. Just think, bro. Look at that accuracy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Now, when do you ever see Christian McCaffrey fumble on a play like that? When do you ever see CMC fumble on that? I have never seen CMC fumble on a play like that. That's Madden for you. You got roasted. Oh my God, that was disgusting. God. That was filthy. That's what that was. Good God. Whew. 56-39. 56-39. 700 yards of total offense. This is what I'm capable of. Yep. This is what I'm capable of. Offensively. I just made Tom Brady look like a clown. Okay. Leonard Fournette. actually matched CMC on that play in that game. Okay. Much respect to him. Not bad. God, DJ destroyed everybody. Look at this. And y'all had Kyle Rudolph too, and you still couldn't match me. You had Mike Evans. You had Chris Godwin. Leonard Fournette. And you still couldn't. Bruh. That's a cakewalk. That's a cakewalk. Frankie Louvu had 3 tackles for a loss, 2.5 sacks. He had 9 tackles. And I wasn't even controlling the man. I'm trying to tell you. Washington got a baller, man. For real, though. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Alright. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. We just took the division. With that win right there, we just took the division. Okay. Breakout linebacker. Frankie. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Frankie was on the way to being the leader of this defense. He was on the way to becoming the leader of this defense. If Shaq wasn't the leader on that defense, he would have been next. Prove me wrong. If Derrick Brown had not balled out and Shaq kept playing the way he was and Brian Burns got moved, prove me wrong. Frankie's the next leader. Frankie was going to be the next leader. All he needed was some grooming from Luke Kuechly and Thomas Davis. That's all he needed. And AJ Klein. I'm going to put on that all black in the playoffs, though. Y'all about to see black helmets, blackout. During the playoffs. I don't even care about this game. I already got this one. Alright, here we go. Well covered. Nicely done. But how long can you keep this up? Still got it. Gotta have some faith in my guy DJ over here, man. Gotta have some faith. I'll let him play in the first half, and then I'll start subbing people. Holding. I'm Bozeman, probably. Yup. Bozeman again. It wouldn't be a Panthers game if you didn't see a holding call for Bozeman. At least one. Alright. Boop. Boop. Alright. Yeah, yay. Look how quickly I got that ball out. That's what I want to see Bryce do. If we can get Bryce to do that right there, sky's the limit. And get that ball accurately into a wide receiver's hands. That's what I want to see. That's my goal for him. I know it's not going to be that quick, but it might. It might actually. Gotta get rid of those happy feet, man. Get rid of those happy feet. I think we're in good shape. That's going to help him settle in and do exactly what I'm doing right now. Yeah. I was waiting on Higgins to break him. I was waiting on it. I like that. That's a good touchdown celebration. That's good. That's good stuff. There it is. Nice. I'm really only using these plays right now. I could use like 5 or 6 others, but like the audibles section only allows you to get 4 audibles. So but I've got about a half dozen plays that I typically rely on. 2 of them are in this audible set. You've seen them today, but you haven't seen the rest of them. I'm intentionally holding them back. Because I don't want to show those on stream, man. I don't want to show my whole book, you know? But just the slant alone, be prepared for your wide receivers to take a lot of hits if you do this quickly. You know. Ooh! I about juked him into oblivion. He was not ready for that. Spin move. Oh, I got all the clock in the world to do that stuff right now. Okay. I'm just looking to break some tackles. That's what I want. Easy. But I mean, since they're only giving me like cover 2, cover 3 looks, you know, there's no need to break out the rest of the book. Not unless I have to. Yep. You can start me out on the inches line. I will still find my way to the end zone eventually. Give it a minute and a half, man. It's just how quick I am, man. What? Come on. Come on. For real? Alright. Oh, I can run the ball just like everybody else, but I just choose not to. I'm more of a pocket passer guy. Can I do design runs with quarterbacks? Absolutely, I can. Can I do rollout passes? Absolutely, I can. You just saw a few. You know. Beautiful. Right on stride. Right on his body. Perfect pass. That's what you want right there. Yep. And notice I'm doing this with Rashad Higgins. Okay? I'm not even doing this with T. Higgins. I'm doing this with Rashad Higgins. Just imagine what I could do with T. Higgins if I ever had him. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You put that dude in my hands, it's over for you. It is over for your defense. How in the world did you catch that? Oh no, I've got the right guys. He's driving a car. I haven't seen that one before. That's good. Oh gosh. There you go, Icky. Nice second level blocking. There you go. Wish you could do that in real life. Then we'd really be in business, right? Oh boy. Too easy. Doesn't matter what defense you throw at me right now. Doesn't matter. Give me that first. There's always a gap right there. Always. In most defenses, they're in most people's playbooks. What a ridiculous catch. But okay. Okay. Time to get the running back involved. Run CMC, baby. Run CMC. That was all him. Look at that. Three-man push. There's a reason why he was in the Super Bowl. That right there confirms it. Like that level of strength, that level of just, I'm going to run a train through you type energy. Look at that accuracy. Yes. 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 Screw your Saints safety. Good D. Good D. I didn't want to take the risk. I saw the safety coming over. I didn't want to take the risk. Now I will. Perfect setup. Give me a pass between the 5 and the 10. Perfect setup. Clean throw, easy. Oh my God. Saints are getting absolutely destroyed right now. I'm not even trying. Bro, this is all Madden and I'm not even trying. Let that clock run out. 42-0, baby. $42-7. $42-7, my bad. Nah, I'm good. I don't need to return that. Bucks are blowing up the Falcons, 21-0. The Falcons. Got him. We now have a new joking meme for the Falcons. Kirk Cousins. Oh man, I would have loved to see Kirk Cousins' face when they drafted Michael Penix Jr. I would have loved to see that on camera. I bet it was epic. Oh God. Like, the other reason I got Matt Ryan is because I wanted to see him get his ring. You know what I mean? In a Panther uniform, though. One, because of what he brings to my offense. Two, because of the fact that it's just the ultimate blowback at the Falcons. You know, for not using him correctly. And it serves him right, you know? Doggone shame he didn't get his Lombardi, man. Doggone shame. That's one of the best quarterbacks I've ever watched. And he didn't get his ring. Now, you might not like him personally because of the rivalry, but Duke could ball, man. The yardage proves it. Yeah, good D. That dude wanted that pass deflection. Look at that effort. Oh! If he'd have stayed on his feet, man, look at all that green grass. Bye-bye. Oh, y'all should not have let me cut back, man. Y'all should not have let me do that. Where was that ball going? Game? Want to explain that one? That's fine. 35 works. Not even gonna complain. Catch the ball. Higgins. Nah, I'm giving you another chance, bro. Thank you. There we go. I was about to say, there's no way you don't catch it the next time around. These guys ain't gonna get hurt. DJ might. But that's what I got Higgins for. And he's not the only good wide receiver I've got either. So I don't even care. Let him roast those Saints, man. Let him roast. Let them roast, baby. Let them roast. Oof. He almost got it. Yep, got it. Okay, that's not exactly where I was throwing that, but okay. I would not have argued with it if you had caught it, Zach. Not at all. He's just coming out of his route, just out of his turn. Perfect timing. Nice. You want to be a wide receiver in my offense, you better learn how to take some hits. Ooh. I almost roasted that double team right there. And easy Easy walk in. Bozeman. Bozeman again. There it is. Get it out your system. We got a 53-point lead. Get it out of your system, Bose. I'd rather you do it now than during the playoffs, bro. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah. Oof. 6 attempts, 14 yards. Miles Sanders. I just happened to notice that. 10 attempts, 44 yards, and a touchdown. Leonard Fournette. Okay. Oh, look at Cleveland. Okay. Doing what y'all do. I'll say this, though. The amount of times that Pittsburgh has run over Cleveland and Baker Mayfield made a pay for it in one game during the playoffs. That was a heck of a game. That's what put Baker on the map for us, man. As a possibility. If you really want to put, if you really want to call it what it is, man. That must have felt so good as a Browns fan. Like to finally get that instant karma on the Steelers after so many years. You know? All those blowouts, all those beatdowns. You know? I couldn't even imagine what that felt like. Like, me being a Panthers fan, I couldn't even imagine what you guys felt on that day. For real. That had to feel incredible. It had that feeling of like, oh, we just won the Super Bowl, you know, type energy. Beating them in regular season like that is one thing, but beating them in the playoffs and knocking them out, plus moving on, plus getting that big score on them that year, that gave me freaking chills, and I'm not even a Browns fan. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, I don't know how many other people experienced that, but I did. I stayed up for that one. That one had me juiced, dude. And it takes a lot to get me excited about somebody else's team. Sorry about that. I'm about to break 80. I'm about to break 80. Because why not? At this point, it's Madden. Why not? Yeah, that's fine. I wanted him to do that. I wanted him to do that. That was not the play I wanted him. I wanted to call anyway. Catch the ball. Are you serious? Alright. I had to take a special timeout just for that one. I had to do it, man. Like, really? Really? Ah, come on. This game would not let me break 80. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I could have got 80 with a field goal, but whatever. Hey, 77. I'll take it. I'll take it. $839. 89 rushing yards. Me with a power run West Coast is disgusting. 6 touchdown passes. 840 yards. 90% completion percentage. Can't touch me, baby. Can't touch me. 5 touchdowns. 5.2. Broken tackle. Look at that. 32 yards after contact. That's CMC. Y'all want to know who CMC is? There it is. Look at those numbers. 4 touchdowns for your boy Higgins. 4. He did have 3 drops. Alright, so keep that in mind. 3 drops and 24 receptions, though. Yeah, I ain't even worried about it. "24 catches, 213 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Only 1 drop. And that 1 drop I attribute to a defensive pass deflection, so. if you really want to break that down. They upped their game with Shaq. You know, the tackle for a loss there, 10 tackles. I like it. 6 tackles, Bradbury. 2 tackles for a loss, Brian Burns. 2 tackles for a loss, Frankie. Matt Uniditis. Man, it's going to be a shame to lose Matt Uniditis on this roster, man. 2 sacks. I like that dude. Jeremy Chin getting it done in the backfield. AJ Klein for run support. Yeah, man. Just to have that extra little cushion, man, back there. Makes a heck of a difference. All right. Finally understood what that means. Yay! Oh. Alright. We're going to have to move some people. Alright, so Cam Newton is a backup. 2.25. I feel like it might be a luxury I don't need. Bradbury can stay. Troy Hill can stay. AJ Klein is kind of a luxury I don't need right now. He's getting too old anyway. I could draft a run stopper. I do need Flowers though. Ooh, Jason Peters, 7.25. Um, man. Let me see what other left tackles are out there. Let me see what other left tackles. I did sign him, but let me see. If I can get something cheaper, and I can free up that money, I could go into get somebody I need still. Re-signed. Hold up. Oh, hold up. Trent Scott. I mean, I need guys that can pass block. That's what I need. Give me people that can pass block. $1.92. I mean, that might be a winner right there. We'll hold in for just $1 million. I mean, maybe. See if I can go a little cheaper. Conor McDermott. Okay. Brandon Walton. Mitch Hyatt. Okay, yeah. Trent Scott seems like the winner right now. Like 80. Oh, wait. I wouldn't even look at a pass block. Hold up. Oh, we're going to have to go up. No. I need 70s and above. Here we go. Jordan Mills. Power blocker. Okay. Good strength. Good awareness. 74 pass block power. About the same on run blocking as everybody else. 80 on lead blocking. 82 on impact blocking. Stamina, toughness. Okay. You know, I'll go after a Jordan Mills. Sure. In order to save some money? Sure. Yeah, Jason Peters is about to retire. I need that money, man. That give me save 7 mil right now. Go sign people. Okay, it didn't reflect yet, I don't think. I might be able to resign him for cheaper though. Yeah, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Okay, okay, okay. There we go. I was looking at Matt Pryor, right? Matt Pryor? Yeah. 1.69. Shoot. Yep. Done. Alright, cool. Let's see what other ways we can save a little bit of money. Peters is about to retire anyway, so I figured that's probably for the best. I wanted to get him a ring, but for 7 mil, is it really worth it though? You know what I'm saying? Is it? Is it though? Let's see. Cam Newton that I'm barely using. Seems like a luxury. I mean, 2.25. Yeah. I'll keep him. I'll keep him around. I'll keep him around. AJ, how are my linebackers looking? What do we got? Oh, we got Frankie over there. Shoot. Hmm. Stanford's all right, but can we do better? Probably. I'll trust Damian Wilson for that contract. Shoot. Corners. Am I willing to pay a little bit more for Dante Jackson? Sure. Sorry about that. Defensive tackle. Right end. Left end. Am I willing to pay 700 for Effie? Absolutely, I am. You bet. Left guard. Okay, Eric Flowers. Eric's been doing good for me, so I'll leave him. I'll leave him be. I'll leave him be. Tight ends. Do. See, we'd be taking a $13.6 million hit. So I can't do that. Um, see. Wide receiver. Wide receiver. Travis Benjamin's worth the 2.55. 100%, guys. Wouldn't even hesitate. Keep him around. Okay, running back. Running back room looks excited. Okay. Alright. We could probably get rid of well, is there a we can't move Troy Hill down. Practice squad. I don't want to lose any of these corners, to be honest. I want to keep them here. I got questions about Stanford, man. What has this dude done for me? Let's see. Stats. Two tackles, that's it. That's all you did. So you're trying to tell me I'm paying Julian Stanford that much money for a total of 7 tackles and 1 forced fumble in the last 2 years? That's what you're trying to tell me? Come on, man. Step it up. I see those double-digit tackles, but I don't see nothing else. Buffalo. I see why you don't want him. Dude's been everywhere, though. Okay, so you got Jacksonville, you got Detroit, you got the Jets, Buffalo, and then us for Julian Stanford. Oh boy. I just for $1 million though to get that kind of production. Gross. Let me see if I can find another linebacker. Actually, we need to look for a left outside linebacker as well, because honestly, AJ Klein is getting old, and I want 2 linebackers that could replace that. Bruce Irvin might be good. You're going to have to impress me here. So far, I'm not seeing it. Nope, 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 nope. Like, I'm not paying an extra 79K for Bruce Irvin at this point. I'm not going to do it. Plus, he's a power rusher anyway. Joe Thomas would be the guy. Good tackling. Decent strength and awareness. Good, 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 good. Man coverage is awful. Zone coverage is okay. Press conference is trash. I'm not seeing what I'm looking for here. Ogletree. Oof. But that's 1.47. Okay. Tanner Muse. Well, this ain't it. Ooh, Chasserat. At one point, I did pick up Chasserat. 1.34. Okay, at this point, I'm taking him seriously. 75 tackles. Tackling. Power looks good. Alright, how's your coverage, my guy? Trash coverage. Marcus Allen. I don't know. Come on, Martin. You at least show me you're good at zone coverage. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this ain't it. Um. Eric Flowers. That's probably the going rate for left guards. Prior. Yeah, see that 1.75, man. That if everybody wasn't asking for that 175. Well, at least got 7 mil back. I'll take it. It's time, y'all. It's time. Look at this. Yeah. Look at that black helmet, baby. Look at that black helmet. Looks sick. It's about that time. Breaking up the black jerseys for the playoffs. We got a championship to play for now. We're playing for wild card. You don't see a wild card team winning the Super Bowl very often. You're about to see it. We made it to the playoffs. Good D. Alright. That's all you got? Got him again. Look at the Browns winning a wild card game. Look at you guys. Okay. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ah. I got hit. Uh-huh. Come on, Eagles. Come at your boy. Got something for you. Tie game. Let's go. Hold on to it. Whoa! That's a big dude! Look at this guy. Oh my god. What is he, like 325? Good god, man, that dude's a monster. Came to me like a freight train. I was not looking for that. Okay, okay, okay. Alright. Good. Not looking for any more yardage than that. That's perfect. That's the setup right there. Ah, shoot. It wouldn't have mattered, man. It wouldn't have mattered. Wherever I threw that ball, they had like double coverage on everybody. Well covered. Well covered, Philly. Ah, shoot. Alright. Okay. Okay. Give me all that smoke right there. Give me all of it. Yup. Give it to me. Give it to me. Wide open, baby. Y'all still haven't learned, have you? Oh, good stop. Good stop. I thought I thought a hole. Why am I talking like Elmer Fudd? I thought a buddy cat. Nah, it was like Sylvester, wasn't it? Yep. The cat. I thought I did. Put it out. I did. I did. Alright. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Can I get an opening here? There it is. Okay. Hey Taylor, whatever you feel like doing your job over there, that would be great. Thank you. I don't want Christian McCaffrey to die back here. That'd be very, very helpful. Appreciate it. We'll run this clock out. No point, right? Alright. Cool. I don't mind punting it right here. You're not gonna do anything in 9 seconds. Come on, be real. That was not an opportunity missed. That was a purposeful clock run. If I wanted to, I could have moved it down the field. That punt was on purpose. Okay, Taylor, we gotta talk, buddy. Bro, you can't be letting this 300-pound gorilla through this line. Holy crap, dude! God. Thank you. Thank you for catching the ball tag. Thank you. Live to see another day. Okay, why is it whenever I'm running the ball, this dude just like plows over my offensive lineman? See, look at this. But when I'm passing it, he can't come near me. That tells me the guy on my right side, either Taylor Moton or that right guard, is a pass blocker, predominantly. That's exactly what that tells me. That's how I know. You gotta notice little things like that, you know what I mean? Like, who is this dude? I want that kind of nastiness on my D-line. Sheesh. Dude is a terror. I'm afraid to even run this thing anymore. Might get swallowed up. And that 325 pounds of fat. God. There we go. He is strong, though. My goodness. Nice lead blocking. There you go. It cost him an injury, but nice lead blocking, bro. That's what we've been needing. We're not looking for it right now. Yup. Double team his butt. That's why I got Pat up for him. Yeah, buddy. Okay. Whoa, here he comes again. Did y'all see him? God dang. How do you get around that dude? He's freaking huge. Bro, good luck trying to run draw plays on that. Good luck. My God. He might be strong, but he's not the brightest. He's slow. He's slow. That's what I was getting at. He's probably very intelligent, but he's slow. That's how you get around that. Good coverage play, by the way, on that pick. I gotta give the Eagles credit for that one. Not bad. You got me on that one. I was so focused on that defensive lineman, bro. Look at this. Look at this dude, man. Dude looks like a freaking sumo wrestler. My God. Oh my God. Look at those freaking arms. Like they would rip your head off. Look at those arms, dude. Like you want to run on that? Good luck. That's all I got to say. Good luck. Nope. 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 That's a big nope. I'm passing this thing. I don't care. Yep, got it. We are much better off just trying to get this thing in, passing wise. Oh boy. Here we go. You know what? It doesn't matter. He just swallows up anything I try to do rushing wise. Oh, he's not on the field. Oh, there he is. There he is. Where did he even come from? Where did he even come from, bro? Oh, come on. I'm right there. Take the points. Take the points. No. I am not taking that risk again. I'm not doing it again. I don't want CMC murdered back here. We have to fight another day. You know me, I'm not a coward. I just want to protect my running back. I think that was the smartest move I could have made. Oh, there he went again, too. Come on, big boy. Toro. Oh, stupid holding. Honestly, I'm not even mad at that, Pat. You have to battle that dude. I'm not even mad at that one. Do what you gotta do, brother. Because he will slaughter you. Yeah. Actually. Did I get it? Yep. Got it. Got him. Y'all thought I was running that same play again? Ah, dude, nah. All right. Hey. Ah, catch the ball. Yeah. Got him. Oh. Is somebody getting salty because they can't sack me over here? Someone's getting a little feisty over here. Touchdown. Let's go. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Time to put this thing in a box. Nail down that coffin, baby. Yo, 5-yard line, all right. Woo-hoo. Yo, we won the wild card round. Let's go. I'm ready. Next is divisional round. We're taking on the Rams. And I saw Cleveland got in too. Nice. I'll scout all those college people once I get done playing the games and stuff. Oh, Icky got an upgrade. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Ooh, the Cowboys. Oh, we got the Cowboys. Let me see something. Let me see. Oh, we got the Cowboys. All right, all right, all right. I'm gonna do that. Let's dance, Dallas. Do 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 do. Teams want that Lombardi, they gotta come through Charlotte, baby. Let's go. Shot's quiet tonight, man. Anybody still alive with a heartbeat at 4 a.m.? Working the third shift? Much love to y'all, man. Working that graveyard shift. I'm helping y'all get through it, you know. I always play games this late. That's alright. That's alright. You're gonna get it. Let's go. Get that swagger. Get that CMC swagger. Oh! I'm not even mad at that pick. I'm not even mad at that pick. That was sick. Can I say that again? Look at this, dude. Are you... Bro, are you kidding me? I'm not even mad at that one. Take your points, bro. Take your points. You earned them. That's crazy. That's a wild looking pick right there. I'm not even mad at that. That takes serious skill. Alright. Into the first. Not a big deal. We got this. Bro, I am not saying a word about that garbage right there. Let's go. Let's reclaim that lead. Nice. Okay. That's the defense you want to show me? Alright. Bet. Ooh, got that ball back and the lead. Nice job, defense. On our end. You know, giving me this opportunity. I'm going to make the most of it for you. I'm going to take care of business. Nice. Yup. Yup. Look at them big boy tackles. Okay, 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 okay. Sure, let's send CMC up again. Okay, okay. Yep. Good D. I'm not even mad at that one. Good defense. There we go. Woo, that spin move. He wasn't ready. Okay. 11-yard one. Fresh to the downs. Let's go. Only need one, man. Only need one. Give it to me, man. Alright, get me out of this. Then we can do whatever we want to do. I don't care. Cool, cool, cool. Good half, boys. Good half. Looking good. Yup. Ooh, the Browns won again. Oh, would you look at that? And by 48 points, I bought at. Putting 48 points on the board. Interesting. I have to watch their progress right now. That's some interesting stuff right there. It's a 29 for 37, 320 yards, 5 touchdowns. That's what that man is capable of. That right there. If we're trying to tell people Watson's better than people think he is, all we need is a line of some weapons. I mean, this might be Madden, but that's the type of numbers he's capable of putting up, though. I'm not joking. That dude can ball. I don't know about 250 million worth, but he can ball. Y'all can't handle it. Know what score I need to beat now. Shove it at 59 yards. Wow. Not bad. I'm not getting out of that. Short yardage. Depends on what they throw at me. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. Perfect setup. Give me that touchdown. Whew. Call me trouble. Making them tremble. Making them tremble. Let's go, my man. Yeah. They're trembling in fear. Looks like we're playing the Rams in the NFC Championship. Good D. Got me on that one. Got me on that one. Touchdown. DJ out here playing like he owes it, like they owe him money, man. Dude ain't messing around. Ball out, my dude. Ball out. Yes. Now you're on. Perfect. That is ridiculous. Are you kidding me? Whatever, bro. Whatever. What in the heck was my wide receiver even doing? Oh my gosh. Easy first. Thank you. I'll take it. Head on target. Let's go. There he is. Okay, fine. That's how y'all want to play this, huh? Alright, alright, alright. Field goal it is. Field goal it is. I'll take it. We don't have 3 times that we had trouble getting this thing in, so screw it. I was hoping to break 60, but whatever. We already won the game, so it doesn't matter. Bum, 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 bum. 2 more games, y'all. 2 more games. Do, 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 do. Let's go. 2 more games, y'all. This is kind of cool playing in this new Ram Stadium. I haven't played in this stadium yet. Oh my freaking god. Like, beat your man or do something. Don't just stand there. Oh my god. Neither one of them would get open, so I don't know. We got it back on the 2. Nice job, defense. I will not let you down. Yup. Alright. Yup. I love the stadium design. It looks so good. Seriously, it does. I don't think we've gotten a chance to play the Rams in the new stadium, have we? I don't think so. Not that I can recall, anyway. Oh, okay. What the heck? Alright, alright, alright. Ah, can't get him. Touch, pick six. Okay. Now I know the Rams are not this good. Come on now. There's no way. Alright, we're going to get this lead back. We're getting it back right now. Stay focused. Okay. Whoop. What the heck? Okay. What kind of linebacker just stands there? Dang. Okay, okay, okay. I'll see how y'all like to play. Fine. See how y'all like that. Uh-huh. You weren't looking for that, were you? Wrecked. Alright, here we go. Tie game. Let's go. Okay. Halftime. Halftime coming up, man. Halftime coming up. About to have that lead before half. Let's go. Let's go. I might even have 21 up. Oh, beautiful. Let's go. Let's go. Ba-da-bum-bum. Alright, alright, alright. Let's go. Game on, Rams. Solid 5, solid 5. Oh, that reach. Dang. Okay. Nice. Nicely handled. No! Dang it. Alright. Not much we can do this half, but we'll try. Okay, let's see if we can get into field goal range here. We take this lead, maybe. Nice. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. We got maybe one more play where we can spike the ball. Right? Dang it! I was trying to spike the ball, but I forgot what button it was. I don't do that very often, so I haven't needed to. It's alright. We're going to get it back. I'm not worried. Not really playing my best ball right at the moment, but, you know, I feel like I'm doing alright. And that's the thing, you never know when that run is coming. I can disguise that as something else, too. So you don't know. What in the heck is that? The tight end is 5 feet the other direction. Game, come on, man. What the heck? That is not where I threw it. And you know it. Alright, alright. We are out of trouble. Focus up. We got this. Yep. Let's get into a rhythm. Up the middle, nice 6. Honestly, it kind of was, though. To be fair, it kind of was. Still got it anyway, though. Got hit on that one. Alright. Alright. Yup. Travis Benjamin's hurt. Dude always has been a cracker. A piece of glass, you know. Easily breakable. You know. Some cheese and crackers. Making me hungry, man. Yup. Oh. Rams offense got some spiciness to it, doesn't it? Okay, okay, okay. All I need is that defense to step up one time. Just one time for me. I'll take care of the rest. Yep. Oh, not again, dude. Oh my god, these turnovers. Come on, bro. This is ridiculous. Like, I'm not even in control of that. These guys have managed to punch the ball out way too doggone many times, man. It's pissing me off. Can y'all block? Please? And right out here getting murdered. Alright. If our defense does its job, man. If we get a touchdown here, then I'll have my shot at getting this lead back. Frick! Dang it! Okay. Here we go. This has got to be points. Not again, come on! What the heck? Okay, rigged. 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 Yup, give me this ball. Oh my god. Oh god. That made me mad, dude. Are you freaking kidding me, bro? They're gonna win. No, dude, I don't want to do that. I only want to play freaking offense. Why are you doing this? Super Sam. All offense, man. They won. Barring some type of miracle, they won. Too many turnovers, man. Stops the clock at least. Stops the clock. Two-minute warning. Yep, we're done. I did the best I could, man. NFC Championship game, though. I took it as far as I can take it. And I'm not going down without a fight. Well, that's it. That's as far as we could get. Disappointing, but not the ending I wanted. But at least we won the division, and we got as far as we did. I'm not playing the Pro Bowl. I don't care about that. Can't even win the Super Bowl in Madden, y'all. Can't even win the Super Bowl in Madden. We're just not strong enough. I tried. I tried my best. Tell you what, though. That's not too bad. That's not too bad of a finish considering. The game was just determined to have me turn the ball over constantly, though. That's what pissed me off. I mean, did the best I could, man. Well, Defensive Player of the Year, Brian Burns. Of course, we got my man Matt Ryan that I put on the team getting MVP. Understandable. Christian McCaffrey, best running back this year. Yup. Well, It is what it is. I mean, I did the best I could with it, man. But like I said, I accept the results as they are. You know, I accept the results as they are. I was not going to like restart games or do any of that. Like, it just is what it is. So, anyway, y'all, I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below. But yeah, we'll do this again real soon. I gotta get something to eat. So, alrighty. I guess that will do it for this stream. Thank you guys for hanging out. Been a lot of fun, as always. But I gotta dip out of here, man. I gotta get some sleep and some food. So, have a good night, y'all. Stay happy, healthy, and well. And as always, keep pounding. See you guys next time.